All right, here I am. Hi, how you doing? What's up? What y'all doing? So, like, whatever. We're just kind of hanging out tonight. I was supposed to start this maybe about 3 hours ago. Play some Final Fantasy VIII. Which, you know, who knows if people really like seeing what they're seeing in that, but whatever. But we're not doing that right now because, yeah. I came home and I crashed, slept for a good 3 hours. Yeah, about 3-ish hours. Debated for the next, I would say I debated for the next half hour after that if I wanted to stream or even bother with it or just let y'all know I canceled. Meh. Eventually I said fuck it, because I got some dailies to do, bitch, and we're gonna just fucking go live. Hell, I'm not even advertising in other Discords or lurking in other channels currently. Meh. Fucking chill. We're just chilling tonight. That's what we're doing. What we're at. That's what we're doing. Let's just go ahead and play some Fall Guys. I should acknowledge the chat. Hi, Nine. And yeah, let's just we're taking it easy tonight. Fuck it. Yeah, let's go. It is what it is. I'm also kind of testing how well people show up, or you know, who actually sees that I'm online if I'm not like posting 1,000 different messages everywhere. So it's almost like I'm not streaming, but I am streaming. I mean, if no one, it's kind of like if you don't hear a tree fall in the forest, do you hear a sound? So it's kind of that theory. If I don't post and advertise that I'm streaming, am I really streaming? Wah! Bird down. Bird down. Bird. Bird. Come on. Come on, Choco. Let's go. Do I stream? No. I wouldn't call what I do streaming. I call what I'm doing right now flailing. Lots of flailing. It's you. Yeah, maybe so. Oh my god, do your thing. Fuck it. Can't believe I came home and fucking crashed. Oh man, but I was so tired at the end of fucking work. It was my bad. I decided to have a nice big Chipotle dinner. That was probably the dumbest thing I could have fucking ate. Because it definitely put me in a food coma. Like, I struggled through the rest of work. Then I got home and I was just like, Man, the suspense is killing me. What's up next? Whoa, guys! I thought you're supposed to be playing Fall Guys. You wouldn't need to play Wall Guys if they were certainly tall guys. I don't know. Is there anyone else in my chat right now? Is there anyone lurking? I'm probably talking to myself. It's cool though. It's reminiscent of when I started. It'll be fine. I spent the first like 3 months of my stream talking to nobody but myself, so it's good. On call? Who's gonna call me at this hour? It's like 4:30 in the morning. If someone calls me now, I ain't answering that call. They can get fucked. Oh shit. No. This is just me kind of doing... I'm just kind of deadpanning it at this point. Yeah, it's probably... Yeah, that would be probably why, man. This is just me not giving a fuck today. I just kind of don't give a fuck. Like, I kind of really wanted to keep playing Final Fantasy VIII, but I'm not gonna fucking start playing it like 4 in the fucking morning. Fuck that shit. But I didn't want to like not stream. And I figure if I'm gonna just sit on here and play some dailies and I don't know, fuck off, I might as well just fucking stream.
Let me talk to you. Yeah.
No.
Shut up, I'm talking.
No, you're not. I'm talking. I'm talking here. Legend, you're so fucking rude. Every fucking time you come in here, you bust my balls. How dare you, sir? What's going on? If you're not here to chill, then I'm just gonna pretend you're not here. Oh, the rest of my night will go well. I'll make sure it goes well. My day was fine until I got home and I fell asleep and missed my start time for streaming, and I slept till like almost 4 o'clock. And I'm fucking, you know, just whatever, whatever, man. I'm gonna Orange Cassidy this shit today. Just, it's cool, man. Whatever. I didn't even advertise. I sense no need to advertise today. Fuck it. Playing some dailies, man. Dailies. That's what I'm doing. Did you watch your Raw? How was Raw? I get so little fucks, I'm gonna fucking win my first crown right now. Or not. Literally got screwed. I got screwed. Got screwed so hard. That was awful. We could do better. If I care. Yeah, I muster up the energy to just put forth an effort that's, I don't know, redeeming of getting the crown. All right, here we go. Let's kick some ass. All the ass. Let's go. Go, Choco. Way to take balls to the face, Choco. Way to take a ball to the face. Come on, get out of the way. I'm so trapped. Too many little shits. Look at this guy. This guy's not even a real Choco. Get fucked. Muted lurk. Yeah, you can't hear me anyways. Hi, Ren. What's up? Things are chill here. They're very chill. Very chill. Slime climb. It's amazing how the ratio of people who actually succeed in this is still bad to this day. Like, horrible. Like, they constantly do things to make it easier, and people still fail hard. That said, my success rate is about 47%. Yeah, let's go. Well, that was bad. That's what I meant to do. There we go. All right, we're in. We're in. Like Ren. Just like motherfucking Ren. Alright. Alright. Let's go! We're in! Yes. Alright, trying to decide what I need to do here in my game of Caverna. Caverna. Yeah, let's go. Roll off, baby. Finals roll off. This is my jam. What I do. I love this. Love this final. My win percentage in this final is damn near 100%. I think I could think of only one time I've never made it to the end. Wow, people just walking off. That's very dumb of them. This guy very grabby. He can like go grab other people. He's gonna get himself knocked. Last 3. No, shit. That's good effort. Good effort. Honestly, usually I don't usually have to go further than what I did. These people are really not bad. Yeah, that slime climbs. Wow. Alrighty. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Alright, let's do this. Let's have a better outing than last time. Unfortunately, that was mine to win, and I failed hard. Guess we'll go this way. That guy tried to grab me. What a dick. Well, I did not realize that my Chrome was actually in the way. There we go. My bad. Did not realize my Chrome was actually on. Hmm. See, some of these I actually like, and I don't know why we don't see them more often, which annoys me. Like, this is one I actually do like playing, and I barely ever see it. It's probably why I like it. Well, one of many reasons why I like it, but... I'm in. Alright, we don't want to fall off. No, no. Oh my god. Getting real fruity up in here. All right, next round. Well, that was a rough start. Oh, I'm out. Can't mess up in this one. Yep, we're out. We're out. Unless we get some really good luck, we're out. Yeah. Oh, they canceled heals. Oh. And I was hoping sit down and enjoy Heels and get to watch it, but apparently it's done for after 2 seasons. Maybe something else will pick it up. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. This has not been a good run so far today. All right. Let's do this. Come on. I didn't see where the next one was. Shit. Alright, we're in. Alright, let's go. Doing it? Yeah, we're in. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, this sucks. Yeah, catch up, yeah, catch up. All right, we're in. God, those things make that one complicated as fuck. Jeez. Woo. We're in another final. Hopefully we don't get blown out of this one like we did Fall Mountain. That one sucked. Hey, Fall Mountain again. I suck at Fall Mountain, and it's not because I'm super bad at it. I look like I'm bad at it because I don't get enough reps with it. Like, you barely see this one as the final anymore. So it's like, when you don't get enough reps with it, you just don't know how to fucking do it. Damn it, I had a chance to win it and I fucked up right there. Fuck. I tried to be cute. I could have been that guy grabbing it. When do my dailies reset? Oh, an hour from now. Okay. Like, where's all my dailies? Thought they reset sooner than that. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I want to keep playing this. At least not until the dailies reset. So basically, I would have to reach the final round 3 times to level up until the dailies reset. Ugh. Well, probably around... Let's just work. Alright, well, fuck it. Keep going. Keep going. We're just chilling here anyways, not doing much of anything else. Just kind of taking it easy. Alright, here we go. That ball had to have a homing beacon in it. It literally went out of its way to fucking smack my Choco in the face. Shit. That was not optimal. We're probably gonna lose this one now. Unless I could somehow manage to finagle a victory here with all the bad players. Oh! Benone, welcome in. Nope. This is not good. Nope. We're not gonna make it. Oh no, we made it. Ah, shit. How's it going? It's, well, it's alright. We're just fucking around. We're playing some Fall Guys. This is kind of the fuck it stream today, man. This is a chill stream. We're just having a great old time. This is what happens when you fucking pass out and sleep 3 hours and past your stream time. You're just like, the hell with it. Fuck it. We're gonna go live. I really wanted to play some Final Fantasy VIII. It's just gonna have to wait till tomorrow's night stream. Alright. Now to deal with this fucktoid of a fucking... Really? There we go. Oh no. No, so many people are getting through. I don't want to fail here. Alright, we're in. We're in. But no, I've just been kind of fucking around here in Fall Guys. I didn't realize the dailies reset in like an hour. And I'm like, I wonder, why am I not getting any daily shit? Here, it's, yeah, they don't reset for another hour. And I'm just like, oh shit. 'Cause I did them yesterday morning after yesterday's stream. But I didn't realize what time the dailies reset. Here I am, just fucking around. Was half tempted to maybe switch over to some Resident Evil or do something else. But if the dailies are gonna be another hour, fuck it. I've been itching to play some, like, Art Resident Evil or something else. Like, just anything else, really. Anything now on the schedule. Like, I could always play Metroid, but I really don't want to struggle right now. And that's what you do in Metroid, you struggle. At least with Resident Evil, if you play it on a hard enough mode and you struggle, it's still fun, because it's hilarious. But struggling in Metroid is not fun. It's, it breaks your soul. Birdo hitting his head. Fuck! I got grabbed by two motherfuckers. That was a gangbang. That was a fucking gangbang. I don't care what anyone wants to call it. That was a fucking gangbang. A collective gangbang. When all the beans merge together, what do you get? A shit ton of beans. That's all you got. That's all it is. Don't make it more than what it is. That's all it is. Fuck. All right, we're gonna get Dizzy up in here. Dizzy. Be nice to get one crown tonight, just one. Look at this jack off way up front. somehow got way past everybody else in the room. Yeah, you saw that. I grabbed him. I didn't care. Fuck him. Yeah, you like that? Huh? Oh, I got smacked in the face with balls. It's too bad. I love how sometimes it just gets hung up like this. It takes forever. Must survive the snowy balls. If you have snowy balls, you should probably get yourself checked. They're not supposed to be snowy. Yeah, I feel I'm gonna get myself eliminated here. Bye. No reason to move. This is a good spot. The balls are... Oh, shit. Why that guy felt the need to try to knock me out? I wasn't even touching him. What a jerk. You maybe I'll break your phones! Oh, there'll only be 5. There are that many eliminated? Man, a lot of people sucked in that game. Alright. I really need to concentrate here. Alright. Let's do this. Let's get my first crown of the night. There's only 4 other idiots. We can beat them. One's done. Try to be fancy. Don't be fancy. Just walk. Why, you're doing me a favor just getting eliminated that early, you know? Man, I don't want to get in a grabbing war with these assholes. That's definitely something you don't want to do, especially when it speeds up. God, fuck. Assholes kept grabbing me so bad. Makes you wonder if they're like playing together, because it was the same two people constantly grabbing me. They wouldn't grab each other, they'd grab me. Fucking pissed me off. I got screwed again! Man, it's gonna take a long while to get up these ranks without a fucking daily being unlocked. Yeah, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're not... I want that black chocobo. Unfortunately, I meant to play some of this over time, and I just haven't, because, you know, you get busy. You know, other things take priority, or precedence, you know. We could probably get a few points doing these, so... We'll try some of these. Match found with 3 other players. Or, well, actually, with just 3 in total, not other. Bouncy house, baby. Somehow made it through all that. The fuck is this up here? Just bouncy house? Yep, that's all it is. We're in. They're about in the same spot. We'll just let them finish. These people are taking forever to finish this level. Come on. I was done forever ago. What are you waiting on? Finish! Wait, did you come in together? I've only made 2 levels in this game so far. Both are quite hard. Alright, we got there. It was a nice little change up. I was curious what it looked like. Yes. So, I think what I might do here is grab me a sandwich while we are waiting for the reset. The reset will happen in like 46 minutes, so I'll just grab me a little bit of food while we're just kind of hanging out. We'll let y'all stare at my lovely Chocobo. Change show. Or we'll just accidentally start a solo queue. Okay, we'll play a solo and then we'll go get. a snack. Snacky snack. Bow, bow, bow. Going for the middle. Didn't get it. We don't try it for it again if we fail. So we were in the front, so I'm still fine. I'm still good. That's why we went for it. It's because we were in front. I hope this slime climb takes out like half the group. I love that they have these survival levels that they're just like, we'll just see who's left after this, and then just give you a random game after this. Like, they don't have them pre-queued up, and they're like, oh, only 5 of you made it? That's gonna make this game awkward. Ah, that was dumb. We'll just do this. I don't know why anyone would eat right there. No! Maybe that's why. That's why the yeet's there, so you don't have to fucking die to the fan. That fan was brutal. I'm out. That's why you eat. That was awful. Now we're gonna go get a sandwich, so give me a moment. You can't see it, but I'm hydrating and stretching. All right, we're back. We got food. Food and stuff. Food stuff. right, we made it. Oh dear Lord, there's fans. I'm hoping holding on to this thing does what I want it to do. I'm hoping it makes it so they don't target me, because I'm holding on to it. No, it fell off. Well, at least I made it. It's not one of my favorites. Not at all. And I'm in first. Alrighty, final round. Let's go. I suck at Hexaring. I don't think I've won a single Hexaring yet. Now, I like Hexagon, and I like Roll-Off, but man, this combination is brutal. Not a big fan. That's starting to move a little faster. Oh no! Damn it! I almost had it! Almost had it. Almost had it. All right, let's do this. I hate getting so close, but yet so far. Boop, 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 boop. Ooh, simple, good old gate crash. Crashing the gates. Crash them all. Crash someone's face into a gate. Usually it ends up being mine. I was this close to being first. Not that it really matters, but yeah, it's one of those games, those mini games you can't fuck around in. You can't make mistakes. There's no forgiveness in this one. It's too easy, and it's too well known. And if you fuck up too many times, or if you even fuck up once, you're out. Like, you will not make it. You have to play perfect on that one. This one, it's just. I really wish they had better Just better variations of this one. Like, some of the newer ones are alright, but like, older ones, they still rotate the older ones in, and it's just like, the older ones are like a snooze fest. Like, they need to bring in blocks that have hammers on them and shit, and make you like have to dodge the hammers as well as like the platforms. Shit! Trip my foot up and you don't recover. I fucked that up so bad. God damn it. That reset can happen anytime now. I'm ready for some more points. Because this is such a slog. Like, without the dailies, it takes forever to get points on the Fame Pass. Beans ahoy! Ahoy, ahoy! Wheat. What could be next? I wonder and ponder. This is not what I want to be next. Tiptoe is awful. Oh, you know what I could do? I know what I could do to end the stream, like, later. I know what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be fun, because I don't know why I haven't done it sooner. Oh, fuck that. We're gonna go this way. We're in. Yeah. 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 The Swiveler! Look at me go! Look at me go! No! This is not the final I want. I only do well in Lost Temple in squads. I don't do well on solo. This is complete RNG fest. There's like no skill in this one. It is complete RNG fest. Really hating this. Someone found the way. Yeah, it's complete RNG fest. It is a maze. Like, I kind of like it as a final round. I wish it was more of a mid-round. As a final, I'm not a big fan. But as a mid-round, I would have, like, enjoyed it a lot more. I think that's where it should be. Is a mid-round survival. Like, mid-round RNG race, you know? Wait. Dailies are gonna reset in like a minute or two. I might as well just wait. We'll just wait. For now, I'm gonna look up my idea. I might treat you all to a special tier list if you care about Fall Guys, so. Trying to find a tier list that will work. All right, so there's 9, 10 seasons total. See if I can find one that's more modern. Man, I'm not finding a Fall Guys more revised version of the Fall Guys thing. All Fall Guys maps. That's up to season 7. That doesn't really tell me anything. Ah, okay. So I will go base it off this. Okay, sweet. Yeah, because these are all the icons that they show for the rounds. Okay. I think this is the Fall Guys thing I use, except they're so blurry. Alright, I'll probably try this one. It's gotta be the most comprehensive one. So, yeah, we'll make do with this one. Hey, I think challenges have shown, yeah, alright. Let's go get more points, everybody. I'm gonna do a Fall Guys tier list, a free tier list just for all you. You get a freebie tonight, everybody. Why am I so freaking warm? Is it that warm outside? I'm gonna get a fan. I'm gonna get the fan blowing on me. Give me a moment, everybody. Alright, we're good. Not as good as some of these others, but we're good. Let's bust through some gates. Actually, I forget what this one's called. There's Gate Crash, and then there's... Because this one you would think would be called Gate Crash. Me and Too Dark had this discussion. You would think... Yeah, this is DoorDash. But you'd think it'd be called Gate Crash because you're crashing through gates. And then the other one would be DoorDash because the doors are closing constantly and you would try to hurry up and rush through them. Like, it's so weird, the name conundrum. Woo! I'm the... Oh, I was this close to being the first one. Alright, so yes, I have looked and I have found a tier list to do the levels on. I think I like it. The visuals, unfortunately, are not that great, so you'll have to bear with me. But I think it has every level from all the seasons. At least all that matter. If it doesn't have the latest season, like the builder season here, I'm not gonna cry about it because to me, all those levels are kind of the same. They're very samey. Just, they're all the same. Look at my fat chocobo go. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Look at all these assholes. They fucking jumping around. Look at me. I'm a bean that can jump. Look. Physics. Physics. I was trying to grab somebody and fuck them up. Wow, a couple of those beans fell off right at the end. I was kind of close on falling too. Jesus. Alright, so this is the last round already? Holy shit. Yeah, it's... Royal Fumble is the fucking tail tag. Solo tail tag here at the end. Who has it? Not me. Ah, fuck this guy. No! I got it! Fuck! Yeah, crown, baby. On a fucking game I hate, too. Get fucked. All right, we're gaining some levels now. Yeah, that's how you do it. Oh, the weekly reset too. Okay. The only thing I care about the weekly is this one, so. Alright, let's do this. Let's run it back! Let's run it back! Hell yeah. I might have to yeah, we're gonna have to retry this. A Skyline Stumble. Alright, let's get through this unscathed, relatively, hopefully. Alright, we've wasted too much time on that. We're going up the long way. That thing can be a pain in the ass sometimes. I hate doing that fucking part. There we go. Well, guys. And we're in. Band flingers, baby. My fat chocobo ass couldn't get up. There we go. We're in. Blast ball. I should be able to win this. Trying to push him off. Off he goes. Got it. I'm the winner, baby. I win. Two straight wins. We'll take it. All right. We'll give it another go. Let's give it another go. We're doing well. Might as well just keep going. All right. So after we kind of get burned out on playing some rounds, we'll do a Fall Guys tier list, which will end up on YouTube as well as a separate vid. I want to start doing particular vids that will just be for YouTube, so. I'm an idiot. I knew I should have just dropped down. I found out that's the quickest strategy, and I still, to this day, don't do it out of stubbornness. No! I look at the chat for the viewer that finally shows up and says something in my chat, and I fucking fail. I fail hard. No, I blame you, Wobby. It's all your fault. How dare you? Yep. All right. I deserve it. I earned it. We're working for the Black Chocobo outfit. We want the Black Chocobo. That's kind of why we're, I gotta back out. Let me back out. Let me do my thing. I want to get out. Let me out. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what face I would go with mine. Probably the same one I got now. I had 2 straight wins, 2 straight crowns, Wobby, and I'm blaming you, putting it all on you. You made me, no, I was half distracted anyways. The bad luck Chocobo. But yeah, Wobby, I've also resigned to starting a tier list of all the Fall Guys levels because I play a lot of Fall Guys, and I feel I can. I feel like it's my due diligence to let people know what levels are awesome and what levels have held up and what levels suck so bad. Why the hell they're still like in playlists drives me up the wall. I don't know why we still play some of these levels. How did people cheat? What do you mean there was a bunch of cheaters? I guess if I played on release as well, but I guess I didn't really deal with that. But that was also before crossplay. Thanks, Trombone. And I'm playing on the PS4, so that could have been like a PC related issue. obviously didn't have to deal with that when crossplay came around either, so. No, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Trombone, don't clip that. Woo! 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 All the way to the finish. Woo! Oh yeah, that does sound like a really bad PC issue. Because clearly you wouldn't see that in consoles. At least I never did. But no, I love this game. This game's great. I love how they're like, we're doing a special thing because if you want, I figured we want y'all to get races in, or you know, events in quicker, so we'll bring it down to 32 people as the max, just so you can all get games done quicker, and it's for your benefit. When the real reason they're doing that is, shit, we're having a hard time filling up queues of 40 now. We need to lower it down. We'll play nice and make it sound like we're doing them a favor. Yeah. I think they realized that the creative suite didn't really like pan out as well. Like, the idea of the creative levels is cool, but to have like levels for the season be made through the creator was awful. That was just poor design. Like, just, they're all so samey. No. It was dumb. They want to implement the game for mobile and throw those into the lobbies as well, and this is an experiment. Ah, yeah. Well, with the new iPhone 15 and shit like that, with being able to play high-end, like, decent gaming on these mobile phones now, they're wanting to be able to, you know, extend audience. You know, that makes sense. There we go. But yeah, Wabi, like I'll occasionally stream this. Usually earlier in the weeks I'm streaming RPGs. I also stream like board games, I stream retro titles, I stream popular franchise titles like Resident Evil, Metal Gear Solid, and all sorts of games, you know, different popular franchises, Souls games, whatever. We do all sorts of shit on this channel, so. Shit. That turned yellow on me the second I walked away from it. That pissed me off. I was gonna say, please activate. That'd be great. Oh, gotcha. All right, we're in. We are in. What other games do you enjoy, Wabi? I think I might have heard it, but I haven't really looked into it. But, yeah, I'm a Final Fantasy fan. I used to play a lot of 14. We're in. Too easy. Too easy. Yeah, so I plan on getting those down the road, and I want to play them. Final Fantasy V is my second favorite Final Fantasy. And granted, I do enjoy 4 and 6 as well. I haven't really played much 1, 2, and 3. But, like, I really do enjoy 5, and I would love to replay it at some point. Granted, I would love to replay most of the Final Fantasies in general. I'm actually, today I was actually supposed to play more of my Final Fantasy VIII playthrough. And I'm actually doing a challenge with it. So there's the challenge rules. So if you're familiar with Final Fantasy VIII, and you understand what that says, you can see how much it can be a little annoying to play through the game, but it's been fun. Lufia 2 is the one I've always wanted to play as well, and I haven't gotten around to playing it. One's already gone, huh? Final battle! Sounds like it, that's for sure. Yeah, there's all sorts of RPGs I want to play. But yeah, I just actually finished a playthrough of Persona 5 Royale for the channel. That was a little, you know, it was a little long. We'll just say that. It was a little long, but we got through it. I had a good time. But yeah, we do enjoy Final Fantasy and a lot of other Square Enix titles and whatnot. Just a tad long, only 167 hours into the playthrough. And that's mostly for the campaign. There's not really much in the way of side content in that game. I have to say, it's getting through the calendar day by day. There's not really a whole lot of side content. Like, no! I tried. I tried so hard. I flew so far away. Then they got away. Just kind of editing the categories in this tier list. So, just bear with me. Yeah, Trombone, I'm gonna do a tier list to end the stream. We're gonna rank Fall Guy levels. Oh man, I've been wanting to do a list like this for a while now. And I figured 10 seasons worth of fucking Fall Guys, it's time to rank some levels. Oh man. Wabi, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Just so you all know, this is officially a chill stream. Chill stream. We are not at full capacity. We're just hanging out. We're having a great time. Oh yeah, you enjoyed that? Yeah, there's a lot of fun alerts here. A lot of stuff here that it's the channel points are mostly alerts for my viewers to activate and do as they please with, and well, here's my thing, like, if you already got the one for the PS3, yeah, I think it came out on the PS3. If you got that collection that came out on the PS3, you don't need this one. I don't think you need it. But if you didn't get it then sure. Nice. I like the title of that, Trombone. That was cute. That's cute. That's like the first cute thing you've done for me. I gotcha. I'm assuming you just don't have an Elgato or like some sort of like external capture card. I was talking all the time. I'm not mincing words. That you're rarely cute. You're more a pain in my ass. I don't find people being a pain in my ass that fucking cute. Nah, I'm just teasing. Fuck! It's what I get. That's karma. It's what I get. Whatever. What? If I don't make this thing, I'm gonna be pissed. There we go. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, I pretty much play everything on console. Like, I get the reason for all the PC gaming. I get it, but it's just like I get mods are cool and shit like that, but I don't know. I hate having to worry about getting a game every time and worrying if it's gonna work at the capacity I want it to work, and have to constantly adjust settings to make things work the way they should, and this and that. I hate having to worry about that sort of thing. Like, that's not something I cared to do. Like, there's only, like, any board game I do, I'll do on PC because that's where it's just most feasible and accessible to do so. But board games don't take up a lot of PC power, and I don't have to worry about, like, making them work, you know, so to speak, so. Plus, I'm a controller guy through and through. I'm not a keyboard and mouse guy. Like, doing things keyboard and mouse really annoy me. Like, when I played Final Fantasy XIV, I did it on console. I refused to play keyboard and mouse. I had the keyboard hooked up just so I could actually communicate, but, yeah. Yeah, see, I feel that's not the case if it was released on console. It could be, though. It could be. But half the time they release these games for both console and PC anymore, and they're, like, literally unplayable, and they have to release, like, a day 1, day 2 patch to make them playable. Seriously? Everybody failed except 4 people? Holy shit! Well, they gotta meet deadlines. That's the problem. The deadlines are impossible, especially with the technology that's out right now. Like, they don't have time to fully test games, or like, they don't want to pay for the testing that gets done half the time, or they have the developers test, and the developers are not testers. I mean, they could be, but most of the time they're not. That literally, oh my god! I'm not winning this one. Yeah, there was no way I was winning that one. Literally having the fucking ball drop on my head. Like, no way to avoid or knowing it was happening. Like, yeah, but here's the thing about beta testing. Like, people play betas here to just get a feel for the game and get a jump on everyone else 8 times out of 10. Maybe the other 2 times out of 10, people might actually report back to people and be like, hey, this is fucked up. Hey, this is broken. Hey, you know, you should probably work on this. The other 8 are just like, oh, this is cool. I hope when they fix everything, you know, we can see a more polished product. Or, you know, that just because they have open betas doesn't mean it's proper testing. Proper testing needs to be done for people who are looking to actually find these sort of things, you know? I mean, I get that's why they do betas, but, like, not everybody, like, promotes for, like, it does what a beta is intended to do. Like if someone gets a beta, it's like, yeah, I really want to play. They really want to play the game. They're not saying I really want to test the game. But you also got to keep in mind, there's not open betas everywhere. Like, you see more of that in PC gaming, not so much console gaming. So, like, they need to have testers on site, or at least some sort of, like, you know, research group. Something, you know. Make it worthwhile. I can't believe there was only 4 people in that Fall Mountain. I couldn't win it because I got fucking literally drilled in the head with a big ball, with a ball 10 times my size. Like, that shit just reminded me of when I got picked on in high school and everyone threw basketballs at my head. That was awful. So bad. Sounds like you just were surrounded by a bunch of assholes. That's all I gathered from that. Fuck them, wear your chocobo suit. No, I fucked up. Let me out! Alright, at least we qualified. Holy shit. Alright, we're ready for this. It's gotta be Tiptoe. Fuck this goddamn game. Alright, we're in. Doing good, doing good. The Swiveler. See, let's do it. Let's get a good Swiveler run here. Hopefully nothing that will we don't get screwed with in the first like 5 seconds, like this game does sometimes. no! It didn't rotate? That's weird. Yeah, I was not expecting those stupid things to move that fast. I was not expecting them to move that fast. Let me out! Let me out! I failed! Let me out! I want out! Let me get my shit! Thank you. Oh, that's definitely F tier now. It used to be pretty easy. Now it's F tier. It's so bad now. Yes! Yes! 44 more levels till full black chocobo. We gotta get it done in a week. To be fair, whatever I don't get done before the date, I'm just gonna outright purchase. Because I got 950 of those points. So, fuck it. I'll just get it. Alright. Sweet. Yeah, we'll get there. I mean, to be fair, if we're not gonna go Chocobo, we always have alternatives. Like, we have our Sonic stuff. We have Eggman. We have Tails. We have Sonic. We have Knuckles, I believe. There's also one I just got that I liked the other day. Yeah, we got our Macho Man one too. So, yeah, I purchased the Macho Man one. I wish I had, I wish I had 50 more credits. I would have gotten the Mankind McFoley one too. Yeah, I love my pro wrestling. So it just, I adore the Macho Man. And you can get this awesome Macho Man emote if you are subbed. Oh yeah! First name Macho, second name Man. Yeah. Yeah, we love the Macho Man. He was one of my favorites growing up. All right. And that's the thing, like wrestling is just pro wrestling. It's its own theatrical thing. Like if people come up and ask me, I don't get pro wrestling, why is it a thing? I'm gonna tell you right now, you will never understand it then. It's just something you get and you enjoy it, or it's something that you just, it goes over your head and you're just like, what the fuck? Who cares? You can't get someone to love pro wrestling. It's its own crazy fictional thing with its own, I mean, it's easier to explain to people now than it was back in the day, now that everything has a multiverse. You know, you just have to think the world of wrestling uses reality, like a different type of reality in its universe. Like the way it's universally told and how it is. You have to really suspend your brain at the door. You need to suspend your brain at the door, and you have to realize there are things in the universe of wrestling that just happen and are just the way it is, and you just gotta go with it. Like that's the thing. And wrestling's always been best when it blurs the lines between fiction and non-fiction. So like when they can do that real well, that's also real good. But it's not something you can just be like, hey, I can get you into pro wrestling. Where it's like where board games, I can be like, hey, I can get you to play board games because I feel there's a board game for everybody. You just gotta find the right game that they may like or may be into or may be willing to play. Where pro wrestling is such a like a very out there concept that's not like easily just, you know, you can easily digest and be like, this is great. I mean, I feel, you know, it's the same way as how people feel about watching superhero shit all the time. Like, yeah, I love watching superhero comic stuff all the time, but some people don't get it. It's, again, one of those things, like, you can't really get people to like it. They either gotta find that on their own or, yeah, they're just not gonna get it. Can't explain everything, people. You just can't. All right. I don't, yeah, okay, so the quality of movies is like not as good as they were before. But then again, like part of it, I think part of it is burnout. People are just tired of seeing more and more movies. They're just like, when is it gonna end? And people are just, you know, looking for other things. They're just tired of superhero movies. I think like other novel, like certain, I think like the burnout of superhero movies might help elevate other genres of movies because people are just tired of seeing the superhero shit. They're gonna want to go watch other stuff. I think this is why, yeah, oversaturation on the market, sure, I agree. But I think this is why movies like Barbie did so well, Oppenheimer, all these other titles and franchises that people were very excited about because it's not superhero shit. They're just tired of it. They want to move on. Granted, it's gonna have its fans. And here's the problem, and here's the thing. When the Marvel Cinematic Universe did its like apex, like its high point with Endgame and yeah, Infinity War, because I have a combined poster above me up there. That was the apex. That was the peak. Like, you're not gonna outdo that. That was like once in a, no one's gonna outdo that. That was, yeah, you're not gonna see anything like that. Everything you do from here on out is gonna be worse. You can't top what you did prior. And that's why they started doing the TV shows. That's why they started doing like trying to get other, you know, heroes into the mix and retire old ones. They want to freshen things up and get new things going. But the problem is that it took how many movies to get up to this point? Like so many? It took so many of these movies to get up to this point. People just are done. They don't care. Unless you're a comic book fan or you're a superhero fan or whatever, you're a Marvel fan, you don't care. Like, all the casual fans that watch this shit, they're checked out now. They're burned out. They're good. They saw that. They don't care to see anything else. That's the best thing they're going to see in their life. And well, yeah. So that's why they're the big thing about the audience and why so many of them are checking out. That too, like, now it's gotten to a point, it's like you have to watch other prerequisites to enjoy and understand certain other things. Like, you have to be with someone of an expert who's been watching the shit to explain things to you if you don't keep up or you don't know what you're watching. So I haven't watched Dunkirk, so I can't make an opinion on that, but personally, I really enjoyed Oppenheimer. I thought the story was well told. We had great actors playing as the characters in the movie. I think you learn a bit. Yeah, I mean, if you don't know much about the history, you do learn some stuff. Because I know they tried to be accurate. Obviously, some stuff was exaggerated, or some other things were like manipulated for the storytelling, but like, it's still a pretty cool concept to like sit and like learn. The movie, of course, may be a little slow at first, but I think like once they start like ramping things up and understanding, they do a very good job of. Actually, I'm gonna wait until that ad break is over to continue going. All right. Let's play. No reason to just sit. Let's play. Digitrack. Great. Ah, I thought I'd get around that. Oh, I got grabbed. I got fucking grabbed. Alright, the ad break should be over. Elden Ring's a game I'm reserving for next year to play on stream. I do have it. I just haven't played it yet. The only Souls game I've really played is Bloodborne, which someone redeemed for me earlier this year, and I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. And it was, yeah, I can't wait to play more. I want to play more. I went ahead and got Elden Ring. I can't wait to play that at some point. But there's so many games on my list, which, you know, some take more priority than others because they're goals that get met or things people really want to see compared to, like, things people redeem for me, which I make people kind of wait and, you know, I'll get to it when I get to it. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, I figured I would hate the Souls games, but in streaming, I've been like, by the way, if you are a streamer, I'm gonna go ahead and follow you. But yeah, like I've always just felt like as I've been doing more streaming, I've been doing more difficult games or playing on higher difficulties. So yeah, and that's the thing. Another thing is that if you know, you love being able to promote, you know, you help me help you, I can help you help me, you know. Hopefully we can help each other, friend. And this ain't going well. Oh, that's definitely not going well. We might fail here. Come on, this is dumb. All right, we're in. Yeah, I've never played the Mafia games. Like currently right now, like I said, I'm playing Final Fantasy VIII. I'm also playing through Yakuza for the first time. So I'm doing Yakuza 0 and currently have to finish that. I got a Cuphead run I'm going through right now. My first time playing that. I also am doing an NES Metroid run for the first time. So that game's hard as fuck. Yeah, so like I kind of have a set schedule. So if you if you look at my Discord, I actually post a schedule every week. So people are in the know of what's going on. Like I said, today was supposed to be Final Fantasy VIII, and I overslept my stream start by a couple hours. So we just decided to fucking stream the Fall Guys I was gonna do for the daily anyways. And I'm gonna do a special tier list now too, just because the idea sounds fun. And I need more content for like YouTube and shit like that, so. Come on, people, get eliminated. Is there no fan? Oh, there is one. Alright, we got it. We got it. And like I said, the very consistent thing we do every week is board gaming. So I don't know if you're into that, but we do board gaming every Friday. We usually just do digital implementations, but there's at times I will do something like live tabletop and I'll have the camera set up for that. I have like a really huge board game collection here at home, like over 400 plus games sitting on shelves. So I always do content for that every Friday, but yeah. Plenty of video game content, of course, so it's not like you'll come here and be like, oh, it's fucking board games, fucking loser. Hey, Miss Cookie, how are you? Really? Already grabbing me out of the gate. Go fuck off. This is my level. Is that so, Trombone? Is that so? Hey, I get it. Board games are not everyone's cup of tea. I've heard the joke. Oh, you like board games? Because they're boring. Board games have come a long way since your days of Monopoly, Clue, and fucking Risk, bitches. Yahtzee's still fun, though. Why would you play games that make you bored? And no one's getting eliminated here. I'm a little scared. A little scared of how this is gonna turn out. Oh yeah, I've watched that. Though he goes over a lot of the popular like 80s games and early 90s games that came out around that time. Which some of those games have been restored and remastered to be much playable for modern times. Like Fireball Island and Catapult Assaults and Catapults and whatever the name of that game is. Now, these people aren't getting off here. Winner, baby! Winner taking the dinner! Yeah! Yeah! That's right. Fucking know your Chocobo. Know your Chocobo, man. Ah, good shit, good shit, good shit. Yeah, yeah. All right. I'm glad we got a good win for Cookie, Germs, and all y'all to see as you came in. Wait, did I just say Germs? Oh my god, it's Germs! What's up, buddy? What's up? Yeah, I saw you hanging out with Fancy Cat. I figured I'd let you hang out and have a good time. I didn't want to bust your balls there. Saw you guys were talking Marvel and whatnot. But yeah, as I said for you guys coming in, this was supposed to be a Final Fantasy VIII stream. I overslept. Now we just said fuck it. We decided to play Fall Guy dailies, and just for all of you, I decided, special treat, you're all gonna get to see a Fall Guys tier list. Yeah. Right. That's right. I'd get you. I'd give you that bump. Yeah. Thanks for the clip, Trombone. That's also cute. Winner taking the dinner. All right. So glad you're all hanging out, having a good time on this fine, wonderful morning. Let's see. So all the dailies are done. As you can see, I didn't get a whole lot of points there. Yeah, sure. Feel free. I'm gonna start. Tier list time, everybody. We're doing the tier list. We're doing the tier list. We're doing the tier list. All right. Let me get it set up. That's right. Tier list time with Christian Cool. It's just what everybody wants to see. And by the way, this will be a special segmented video for YouTube because we're going to start our own tier list section. Which means I wish I could find some of the ones I did, but I also did them like in between like gameplay, so they're all very segmented. So we're just going to start fresh, do a whole tier list straight through. Student curses twice through blurting and calls the other kids the R word. I care more about the last one. A student flies into a fit of rage and attempts to choke another student. Oh my god. Oh my. Well, Germs, currently the YouTube channel, really all it is like past VODs. So unless you really need to see me long play all the time, I mean, that's what they're there for. They're more or less just one of those, just a catalog. But I do want to add like shorter videos, more just other content. I'm not gonna do react videos for y'all. If you want react videos, you could watch other fuckers. I do just like quick live reactions during stream, which is fine. There's never enough. I agree, Germs. I agree. I mean, I don't know. I think Kayla feels like sometimes she gets enough and she only sees me on weekends. Oh, wow. Being a teacher is like fucking crazy anymore. Like, anytime I talk to just friends or other people I know who are teachers, it's insane what teachers gotta deal with and the behavior they deal with now. Like, not to be a fucking, whatever you would categorize this, politically, but I feel like there needs to be more thorough, like, handling of, like, doling out punishment to your kids and getting them to respect their parents better. Like, I feel parents just let their kids just go and do whatever the fuck they want too much, in my opinion. Like, I'm not gonna make this a whole big spiel or anything. I don't want this to blow up. Just because we're gonna do a tier list, damn it. But I'm just saying, like, I was raised, I got whipped by a belt, when I was bad. I was smacked across the mouth when I fucking mouthed off, Do I feel like my parents abused me? No, they don't abuse me. There's way worse ways a parent can do things, and you could categorize that as abusive. It was them making sure I knew my fucking role. Like, and that's the thing. Like, parents try to do that with kids nowadays. They get called out for abuse. It's fucking annoying. Like, modern day of age. Oh, no. You gotta, like, fucking let the kids do their own thing, I guess. And they'll figure it out. Trust me. They get to be in their mid-20s. They don't figure it out. And they're just pretentious assholes. Sorry. But yeah, no more diatribe on that. I'm just, it's crazy. I feel bad for people and teachers and shit who have to manage and take care of some of other people's younger children, and the children just have little to zero respect for the adults they interact with on a daily basis. That's not their parents, and you have to think they don't have any respect for those parents either. Let's be real. Goddamn, Trombone, I'm sorry to hear that. That just sounds like a hell. That sounds like hell. Yeah. Alright, so let's get this tier list going. Want to make sure we are souped up and ready here. All right, cool. So, all right, so we have all the Fall Guys levels. We're doing a tier list on all the Fall Guy levels. I think I might move this to a different screen here. We're not going to be playing Fall Guys for a while, so I might actually hide the Elgato. Let me... See, Elgato's still going. Okay. So yeah, we'll hide the Elgato. Actually, you guys like the music, the Fall Guys music in the background? Well, it's a little zany, a little crazy. We're just gonna leave it off. All right, I'm gonna switch gears here. I gotta switch screens to make this a little more better for me. No. See, here's a difference. I didn't say beatings. I didn't say beatings. I didn't say berate the shit out of children. One little pop across the mouth is not a beating. It's just letting your kid know they're out of line. Now, doing a huge, like, windmill backhand or doing it repeatedly, that's abusive. But when you're like mouthing off and that your mom just comes up and does one of these little things real quick to like get your attention, that's not bad. It depends on the child then. I didn't see it as a beating. I saw it as discipline. And that's the problem. Like, if you can't get through to your child, you have to at least do something to try to get through to them. Most parents just give up, and then their child just run amok. Yeah, it depends on the child. Like, I saw it as discipline. I never saw my parents as people who abuse and beat the shit out of me. Like, I'm sorry, that's not what I saw. Hmm. Here's the other thing. So like, actually, in some way, I can agree with Trombone. If you sit there and constantly hover over your child that you're gonna threaten them with a beating or some sort of like whipping or something like that, if you're gonna constantly hound your child like that, that's abuse. Okay? When you're just doing an instant motion or just an instant like moment to just grab their attention or just be like, you know, basically to kind of get through their head they're out of line, like out of the blue, like letting them know, you know, they need to stop, then I think it's fine. But like, I can agree it can be taken overboard. It can go overboard. Yeah, I'm not proponing that they beat the shit out of their children. I'm just proponing being, you know, I'm a guy who believes that sometimes you just gotta take an action that might, you know, show a little more leverage for the parent as opposed to letting the child just run all over them. But, you know, it is what it is. And that's how I was raised. So I'm not saying I'm right, not saying I'm wrong. I'm just saying sometimes people need a certain stimuli to get the hint. Not everybody's gonna think that way, Trombone. See, that's just generalizing. Like, that's just like saying, oh, kids watch people shoot other people on Call of Duty. They're gonna go out and shoot people at Walmart. That's the same sort of argument you're making. But I'm not saying I'm saying there's plenty of other ways, but I'm just saying it's different strokes for different folks. Some people, sitting in timeout's not going to work because they're like, fuck it, I sit in timeout all the time anyways. What does it matter? They become indifferent to anything, any decision they do because they feel they're going to sit in timeout anyways. So, again, you have to find the right stimulus to work with the child. I was a smartass growing up. Would that surprise any of you? So sometimes, I ran away with my mouth a little bit and, embarrassed my parents or said something that maybe I shouldn't have said, and I got a little, pop in the lips for it. I think that would be extreme cases. I think that would be really extreme. Because here's the thing, Miss Cookie, you're having to hold the kid down to put soap in their mouth. That's like that. Like you're like, they're not going to be like, here, take the bar of soap, put it in your mouth and wash it. They have to physically hold the kid down to put the soap in their mouth. See, in my mind, I think that's worse. That's worse. You're physically manhandling the kid to just, put soap in their mouth. That's like, I mean, it's slightly worse. Slightly worse. But again, we're not going on a diatribe about it. The argument was that kids are outrageous nowadays. And yeah, I just wish parents would at least be more assertive in handling their children. However, they got to do it. But well, that's because fucking children are stupid. Like, I don't understand how the Tide Pod thing became a thing. Children are dumb. All right. We're done with this conversation. You guys can keep talking about it. I'm done with it. I'm moving on. I'm gonna do this this tier list. We're moving it over here so I can see things. But anyways, let's go over, so basically all these icons are kind of like the miniature representations of all the levels that you see throughout the game. I will try to bring up visuals of what these are as we play so people are a little more familiar with what we're doing. So basically, we're going to rate them in a couple different categories. Now, also keep in mind, I am also, when I rank these, I'm considering how fun they are, how much team, like squad play, whether they're good in squad play, whether they're really only a solo type of level, whether it's just not fun team play, or whether it's like, the mechanics are just not great, or the design was just poorly implemented and they still haven't done anything to make it any better. Shit like that. So we got an S tier all the way to shit tier. And we're calling them mini games. So let's go ahead and I will give a visual for each one. Let me see what I can do here. So this first one here is Airtime. So if I can do some examples here, so let me Fall Guys airtime. Okay, why does it not show me? Okay, there we go. So airtime is this one. So basically the idea of this level is you jump in, you try to stay in the zones or in this yellow zone as long as possible. There's all sorts of crazy obstacles and shit knocking you around as you go into this yellow zone. And if you can't stay in the zone, you fall to the bottom and you end up respawning on the platforms to jump in again and get. Basically, you need to be in this yellow zone for a allotted amount of time to succeed. So to me, I feel this sort of level is, this is a sort of level that's fun in all ranges because you can basically go about this level and approach it and strategically do it in any, there's so many different ways to do it, and it's so diverse of a level. It's a lot of fun. I feel it gives beginners a chance to do well, and I believe it's, I don't see it enough. I wish I would see this level more. I'm gonna put this level in, I would say I would play its level all the time. I'll put it in S tier. Like, it's a really good design level. It's a lot of fun. You get knocked around. A bunch of chaos can happen. It's good. It's good times. Maybe I mean, granted, you could be done with it and watching other people. We'll just put it in an A. We'll make it an A for now. Yeah, we'll make it an A. So that's airtime. All right, so this next one. All right, so I'm going in alphabetical order, and I'm just going to grab them. Basketball. All right, so basketball. So basically, it's what you think it is. It's 1v1 team play. There's regular balls and gold balls. You try to shoot them in opposing baskets. So in my opinion, this one is a lot of fun. Granted, it's limited to team play, which if you're not a fan of team play, I can understand. That sucks. But I think this is a fun one to get grouped in and play. To be fair, I don't know if any team play level or team play game is going to end up being an S tier. Just because the idea of the team play is that you got to hope you have a team that's going to help you get to the next level or win you the final. Because I've seen basketball as a final. And in my opinion, as a squad final, it's a great final. All right, sounds good, buddy. I'll look into that. I'll definitely bug you about it. So basically, I think this is overall a very good implementation of a team game. Thank you, Wabi. Take it easy. Do what you gotta do, and yeah, we'll enjoy the rest of the stream. I'm gonna give basketball an S tier ranking, just because there's not a whole lot of great team games in this game, or that overall in Fall Guys, and this is like probably the best of the best. And it's a really good final for squads. I really like it. So we'll put it in S for basketball. Let's talk Bean Hill Zone. Fucking Bean Hill Zone. So Bean Hill Zone is the Sonic the Hedgehog ripoff. Or I shouldn't say ripoff, but kind of the Sonic the Hedgehog tribute to That's been implemented in Fall Guys. So they start you in the middle of the level. They basically tell you collect so many rings and you advance. Basically, you're just running around collecting rings. In my opinion, this level is super easy. If you fail in this level, you fail at life. This level is just super, like, it's so annoying too, because like, if you like, people who understand the level have an edge up on people who don't understand the level, obviously, but like, it's easy to the point of boredom. Game journalist difficulty, yeah, basically. It's just, it doesn't spark excitement. You're just running around getting rings. Before you know it, the level's done. Like, it's not, like I said, it's not exciting. You're not dodging obstacles. You're just, this was mostly just pretty much a promotional made level. It then ended up being on the regular playlist. It's not that exciting, to be fair, but it's not like it's not a game that's like, man, this just is the shits. It's not the drizzling shits in any way, shape, or form. I just feel it's C tier and lacking. I feel they need to spruce it up, make it a little more interesting, maybe add some obstacles to kind of throw people off, make the rings a little harder to get, something, do something. Like, they've done that for other levels, but because this one's so particularly themed, I don't know if they'll ever do that. So, C tier is where that's gonna go. All right, big fans. Where's the fans? Right here, big fans. All right, so the big fans level. Let's all right, the big fans level. So basically this whole level is, it's a race and it's just nothing but fans with like obstacles in the way and stuff like that. To me, this is a fun one. Well, in a race, it's a simple enough race, but it's also a bit difficult the way they design it with the obstacles and everything else. It's good design. I also think it's one of those levels that still is good enough to beginners to where if they fail, they can still feel like they're in it and catch up, because there's enough obstacles and bullshit in the way that make people have to like, that people will screw up if they're not like super pro. And it's a race. Races are good. Overall, I think this level for me is an A tier. Like, this is a good Fall Guys level that should always, you know, it's mostly good and fun. Sometimes there's a variant or two that might be a little frustrating, or if there's a lot of people and they're grabby, like, it could be super frustrating if they're grabby and you keep falling because of that, but overall, it's mostly good and fun. I'm going to put Pains there. All right. Big Shots. Let's see where Big Shots is at. Big Shots. All right. We're going to put every one that's coming up right here until I say otherwise. Big Shots. Wow, that's not even... Oh, I know what one this is. Okay, so hold on. All right, Big Shots. All right, there we go. That's a good screen for it. So Big Shots is you're on a seesaw platform. You're trying to survive. You're having a bunch of random shit shot out at you. It's one of the space-themed ones. Basically, you just gotta survive. There's not really much going on here, usually in this level. It's pretty easy to survive. You have to be real unlucky not to survive. Unless they've added a variant that really changes it up, this one is quite boring. This is a nice one for beginners because, like I said, it's pretty easy. Not a lot happens. The objects are easy to dodge, and you don't see a million of them. It's only a couple at a time. And they come from a mile away too. So like you see them coming right in front of your face. And they're easy to dodge. The only way this gets annoying is if like if you're playing squads and somebody decides to, some squad decides to team up and push you off the platform real quick because they're assholes. But overall, this level is just kind of boring. It doesn't do much for me. Honestly, I'm gonna give it C tier because it's not complete drizzling shits. It's playable. It's just, you're just kind of like, great, it's a freebie. Anytime you see it, it's a freebie. Blast Ball. Let me see if I think it's this one. Yeah, Blast Ball. Is everybody enjoying how we're doing this? You're getting a good visual and a fair explanation of why we're doing the things we're doing? All right. So Blast Ball here. So Blast Ball, I think, is the first final we're talking about. Like, I know basketball could be a final in squads, but like this game is designed to be a final. Like, this is the final. Like, this is one of my favorite finals. I mean, it's just a circular area. There's balls that time up and blow up when they get thrown or held. The second they're held, I believe. And there's all sorts of people just battle royaling it right in the middle of this area. Platforms drop as you go. It's very intense. It's very fun. This is one, like I said, it's one of my favorite levels. I do actually very well in this one. And that's not why it's my favorite, one of my favorite levels. I get it. Biased. No, it's seriously a lot of fun. People who make it to this level can still feel like they can contribute and win because, there's a lot of chaos going on here. You could get lucky and be your first day playing Fall Guys, get this level and win. There's a chance. Like, this is not like a level that requires a heavy amount of skill. Maybe that's why I win it all the time. Anyways, yeah, this one, S tier. S tier for me. Easily S tier. I will play that as my final every game. I'm happy. Blastlantis. Here we go. This one is actually growing on me. Wait, is this? Oh, maybe no. This ain't the one I'm thinking of. Okay, I'm thinking about a different one. So Blastlantis is this one. So basically, it's kind of similar to the last one I talked about, except this is one that you play middle of the way through the game or middle of the way through the event. The whole, it's like a third round or something like that. And it's same aspect. You're throwing balls at each other. You're trying to blow people off, this and that. There's moving platforms. There's a little more going on. Like, and you'll see a few more people here than you would in the final of the other one I just talked about. The other thing is some of these areas get submersed. And it shrinks the playing field. Here's my thing about this one. This one initially when it first came out was boring as all hell to the point of like terrible design because there was areas where people could just like huddle up, especially in this like yellow like upper right corner area where people could huddle up and it didn't matter how many balls you threw in there, they wouldn't move because of the design of the level and they would just outlast the level. There's sometimes I've seen people just stand in a corner and just get through the level. Like, they don't have to interact. I've also noticed in this level, when they submerge parts of the level, it's always the same parts of the level that's submerged each and every time. Like, so that's not very different. To me, this level sucks. It's very, like, considering there's other levels of this design that are way better, this level is just poorly designed and a bit lazy. Now, they have done a few things to make the level a little more tolerable over time, but, like, it's not enough. It'll never be enough for me. I just, every time I see this level, I cringe. Because I feel, one, it's practically an easy win. Because I don't think this level is very hard at all, regardless. And two, if I do lose in this level, I absolutely lose my mind. Because this is not a level I should lose. Given how poorly made it is and how easy it is to manipulate and win. So, yeah. This finally gets the drizzling shit. I'm just gonna leave it where it's at. Shit tier, Blastlantis. Get the fuck off my playlist. I don't want to fucking play this game anymore. Alright, so next one is Block Party. Got Block Party here. Alright, so Block Party. So this is the one where you're on like a rectangular platform, and in a rotation, all these blocks are coming up and coming at you that you gotta swerve and maneuver your way through. And now they've upgraded to where there's platforms you can jump onto and run across as it's moving and stuff like that. This game inherently, I thought, was probably one of the more boring games when this game first released. I think since then it's at least gotten a good enough upgrades to where I don't find it a snooze fest as much anymore. Also, people have gotten more aggressive as this game has been out, and can make this a little more interesting with how aggressive with the grabbing and shit they can be. So in my mind, given just how it plays, I'm just gonna put it in B. I don't mind seeing it in my list. It's not like it's not one I'm super excited about, but it's also one I'm like, cool, whatever, it's in the list. You know? They've made improvements. It's not the worst thing to play at all. It's a decent game. Let's move on. Bounce Party. So it's this one. Fall Guys Bounce Party. All right. It's this one. Okay, let's see if we can find a better visual. I hate sometimes that you can't just find the one you want. All right, why is that one not working? Whatever, we'll stick with this one. Fuck it. All right, so this one. So they got a couple different hoop-based games. We'll go over them all as we go. It's a novel concept, throwing beans through hoops, scoring points. It's cool. It makes for good squad games, makes for good solo games. This one in particular, there's 2 levels of like platforming, and there's coming out of a fog, there's a bunch of rings coming at you at all different heights, sizes, with fans to help you elevate to different other rings and stuff like that. Platforms to stand and jump into rings as they come out. This one is very exciting. I like this one. This is probably my favorite hoops level, because everybody has a whack of the hoops, has a crack of the hoops. Everybody does. And I'll go over what I mean by that in a bit. When we talk about the other hoops games, and I will use this one in comparison as to why I feel the other ones are not as good in comparison to this one. This one, in my mind, is the S tier of all the hoops games. It's so much fun. It doesn't take super long, and everybody has a shot at all the hoops. It just depends on how you want to go about it and how good you are at manipulating the platforming and the elevating, and just being a straight up hoop stud, so to speak. So this is my S tier hoop level. We're going there. Hell yeah, S tier. I'll play that one all the time. Bubble Trouble. Let's try and find a bet. Oh my god, that visual's so small. None of these visuals are super good. Whatever. I guess that's what we're gonna go with for visuals. Fuck it. We'll leave it there. That's fine. Bubble Trouble. So this one I haven't played this one as much. It doesn't come up on the list very often. So this one is one of those ones. It's kind of like the Sonic level where you gotta go around, collect enough bubbles to basically qualify for the next level. It's a good team squad game, and the design of the level is pretty cool in the way that there's all sorts of different areas that you can go to with the areas being very disjointed and very crazily designed. They're all the areas feel different to grab bubbles from. Some of the bubbles you have to go to an area to elevate to get them. Some of them you have to climb yourself to get them. Some of them you just have to catch them as they move around. You know, shit like that. Like it's a very easygoing, fun level. There's no reason why anybody couldn't enjoy this level. I think this is an A-tier level easily enough. I just wish we saw it more. I don't ever hardly see this one. Bubble Trouble, it is right here. Yeah. We'll put it there. Next one. Button Mashers. It's this one. So, Button Mashers. Alright, so Button Mashers. Okay. Now we're going to have a conversation. I remember what this one is now. Button Mashers is a game that came out during their weird neon looking like sci-fi like theme. So what happens is it's a middle of the road, like it's middle round sort of thing. It takes everyone that's still in and pairs them up in the twos. Everybody gets paired up in the twos. And then you end up fighting 1v1 against the other person you're paired up with, and you have to hit more buttons than they do. If you hit more buttons than they do, you make it to the next round. So in a sense, it's almost like a team game that you're getting paired up with other people and hoping that you do enough as a team. Here, you're your own team. You are your own team. If the other person hits buttons better than you, you're out. You're done. You are on your own for skill level here. And what's that? If someone is completely more like experienced in this, they're going to whip your ass 9 times out of 10 in this level. This is not a beginner friendly level. It is awful. I really, every time I see this level come up, I'm just like, fuck. Because this will ruin good runs. This will absolutely ruin good runs. You could have been killing it all fucking for the first 3 rounds. You play this one, you're like, this is the one I'm going to lose in. Because you could see to the fact that you're just not good at this one. It's hard to get good at it. Like, the buttons are RNG, which ones are yellow to activate, and you gotta like outrun and outplay your opponent. And like I said, with the complete RNG, they could just all be near your opponent as they hit on buttons, and you're just not able to keep up. Like, in my mind, this is shit tier. It needs to go. I do not like this sort of design for a battle royale. I'm sorry. the whole idea of a battle royale is to deal with everyone else in the same event. No, this one just literally pairs you up with one other person. You gotta be better than that person. You're out. Fuck that. Fuck that level. That is definitely shit tier. Needs to go. All right, Cosmic Highway would be this one. All right, so Cosmic Highway is just, it's a race. It's a platforming race set up in the space theme. Basically, it's a lot of rotating platforms with a lot of like obstacles like bouncies and bounce ups and stuff like that. Honestly, I think this is a fine race. Anyone has a chance at this if they fuck up, because there's so much chaos going on. And not only that, the platforms are moving left to right or right to left. They're not just staying in place like you see here in the camera or on the picture here. They move left to right. So not only you got shit you can run into, bounce around and whatnot, they're also moving. So this is testing your platforming skills, but I don't feel this level is like super hard, but it's forgiving if you fuck up at least. I feel this is a fine, well-developed level. I would play this each and every time. I don't see any problem ever playing this level. There's so much diversity in how the level like flows that it doesn't feel like I have to get better at to do good in it. This is an S tier for me. Cosmic Highway, I want to play you more. And I just wish I could. I don't see it enough, but I wish I could. It's a good one. All right, Dizzy Heights. Well, this one is a season 1. I've seen this name enough. It's season 1. All right, Dizzy Heights. All right, so this is a race where there's a lot of spinning things at the beginning. You run up. You have more spinning things that you jump across. And then there's a massive spinning thing at the end that you climb up. A couple tiers of that, and there's balls shooting you down all the ramps that you climb up. This one is very good. It's a very enjoyable race. Easy race. The only problem with this race is that now that it's been out for so long and there's not enough of a change up, even when they do change it up a little bit, there's not enough to make it like where if you're new to the game, like basically what I'm saying is that if you fuck up in this level, you will lose. Like, it's hard to fuck up in the level, but if you somehow fuck up in the level, you will lose. Like, you basically have to really understand all the physics of the game, of like how the game is designed to really like outshine here. Like, it's a very basic race. It's not like it's not a race that needs, like, that puts you through trials, I should say. You fuck up in this level, get good. I'm kidding, Trombone. But no, I feel this level, honestly, it's fine. I don't mind it every time I see it. This is a B tier level for me. Where is it? Dizzy Heights. It's this one. Fair enough. That's fair. So yeah, I feel it's a B tier. I don't think they've changed it up, or they do make enough edits to make it an A tier. And I like I said, I feel it's one of those levels that if you do screw up once, kind of like the Block Party too. Like, if you screw up and accidentally like get caught like on a lower platform, you will fall off. Like, you cannot screw up. So that's how I feel about this level. You just, it's been around. You gotta be good at it in order to keep going, because you will get eliminated first round if you just screw up. I know there's an ad break out there for people who don't have Turbo or don't have a sub. I apologize. We're not going to take a 3-minute break. We're going to keep going. So if you do miss some of this, I apologize. But if you didn't want to miss this, well, sub. All right. So that actually takes us to another season 1 level DoorDash here. You've all seen the DoorDash. All right, DoorDashing. All right, this is also one of those that have been around forever. They don't, again, middle of the road type of race. There's not enough here. I mean, they've added some to kind of make it a little more interesting, to where it's not just the guy in the front of the line is going to win. And to be fair, like, the RNG can make it to where you go from front to last because you hit a bad door. So this is one thing about the level, RNG. You got to deal with RNG. Unless you just sit in the back of the line, just follow the leader, which sometimes isn't the best strat either. Because if you fuck up while you're in the back of the line, you're done. You're done. This is one of those levels I feel that people know well enough and understand how to play well enough. If you are not up front, you're out. If you remotely fall down, you're out. Like, this is not a level that at this point you can't fuck up. Because of all the RNG in the level and just how it is, it's gonna be B tier. I think this is a B tier level. Yeah, it's not forgiving. It's just how people, it being a season 1 race, people understand it. People know what to do. If you're new, you're probably going to lose in the first round, because this is a first round race. So, unfortunately, I feel it's B tier. Egg scramble. Would you like a little scramble with your eggs? Because it's not scrambled eggs. It's scrambled because you've been egged. That is what this level is, if it's the one I'm thinking of. If it's the one I'm thinking of. Yep, it's this one. All right, I'm gonna tell you right now, this is drizzling shits. This is the drizzling shits. Like, when I see this level, I almost want to back out. Like, I just want to leave the queue. Because somehow, 9 times out of 10, and this happens in a lot of 3-way team games. Not all of them, but some of them. And this is very much one of them. One of the teams out of the 3 always get beat up by the other 2 teams. They get picked on and alienated, and they can't compete. You're basically, if you're the team that is the odd man out and gets picked on, you're out. There's no way around it, because unfortunately, unless every teammate you know is on a fucking Discord chat with you and you all can work together, there's just so much chaos going on. And if just inherently, if the battle goes a certain way for 2 teams and you're not that one of those 2 teams, you're out. This is an automatic loss for you. Not to mention, it is a real pain in the ass when you have eggs in your territory. Okay, these are the pits. Okay, they are deep ass pits. Now, enemies will go in and just keep tossing eggs out. They'll just keep tossing eggs out. If you're the one being picked on, that's why you get picked on so bad, because they toss them out so quickly, and it takes so much effort to get up the platform and grab the eggs and get them back in. It's so much easier to toss the eggs out. So yeah, this is one of my least favorite levels in this game. And it's a fucking season 1 game. It's season 1. And I've hated this game for this particular side game for so long. Like, I've never once felt like this was a fun game. Never. Like this, I wish I could make another fucking tier just for this fucking shithole. For some reason, my mouse is like all of a sudden like not as... Huh, that's weird. Did I get something caught up in there? Weird. Anyways, I'm gonna leave that egg here. It's the drizzling shits. It's awful. Did I lower my mouse sensitivity by accident? Shouldn't have. Let me check something here. Hold on. My mouse sensitivity just like super dropped. And I gotta figure out why that is. Well, that's better, but I don't know why it dropped like it did. That's weird. Alright, well, let's continue. Alright, Egg Siege. Egg Siege. Here's the overhead, so that's fine. This is literally the same issue. Three-way game. They made it harder to bring eggs to put it in the fucking areas. They thought when making this was they would make the areas where the eggs fall into even deeper to make it easier for people to hold on to eggs. Instead, it's still the same issues. You're still dealing with the 2-for-1, you know, bully problem. Honestly, I think this is a less exciting scrambled eggs, like egg scramble, whatever you want to call it. This, I'm not even gonna go much more into this. This is also shit tier. Like I just absolutely think the egg games suck. And I feel this was even a worse implementation of Egg Scramble. So, we're just going to leave that here. Yeah, I don't know if something got into the cursor or... I'm going to, like, plug my mouse in and plug it back in. Yeah, don't know. So I never had to move my mouse around this much just to fucking, like, get to anywhere. It's weird. Alright, Fall Ball. Fall Ball. Where are you, Fall Ball? Here you are, Fall Ball. Alright, Fall Ball. Alright, so this one... Team oriented. This could be a squads final. Basically, there's balls. You just gotta beat the balls into the net against the other team. It's simple enough, and they've added variants to make the chaos more crazy. In my mind, I'm not gonna say much about it. There's not a whole lot to say. It's just a simple, fun team versus team game of, you know, kick the ball around and try to score a goal. I say this is an A. This is an A game. Like, I wouldn't want to play this all the time because, I mean, you could get teams that, like, or teammates that suck and don't know what the fuck they're doing, and it could be just an auto loss. Just like some team games can be, but, like, I'll give it an A tier. It's fine. It's definitely enjoyable. I don't hate it. Fall Mountain. Hey everybody, Fall Mountain. So Fall Mountain, it's a finisher. Think Nickelodeon Guts. Think the Eliminator when you see this. Basically, you climb up the thing, and the first one to the crown, jump and grab the crown wins. Balls get shot up and come at you at amazing speeds with quite a bit of force. You gotta dodge all the bouncies and the platforms or the spinning things. To me, this is a very unforgiving final. People who know this map and have played this game forever are gonna win this one way more than people who don't see this very often. And if you get hit once, I feel like you're out. If one of those balls knock you on your ass, I feel like you're done. There's no catching up, because there's usually enough people in this final battle to where someone's not going to get hit and they're going to make it to the end, and you have to hope they jump and not grab the crown for somehow not be able to grab the crown. I would say, like, I do like this as a finisher, but I feel it's also like I said, it's you got that unforgiveness tacked onto it. Where is it? It's Fall Mountain right here. Let's give it, I'll put an 8 here. Like I said, it's I kind of hold my breath when I play it every time, because, like, man, can I get there? Like, but at least, you feel like you could compete, it's not, you just know if you get knocked on your ass or you get stuck behind something real quick, you're done. You're done. Frantic Factory. That's this one. All right, Frantic Factory. Or that one. Okay. So this is one of those ones during the, I think, released during the sci-fi one. Maybe sci-fi? I'm not sure. Sci-fi season, I mean. So basically, buttons are moving all over the place. Some will be lit up. You need to hit those. There's bouncy pads to get up and around everywhere. And you gotta basically hit enough active buttons to advance. This one's really RNG heavy. You can't just kind of have a strat going in like some of these, like reach a limit to qualify levels. I'm just gonna call them limitation levels. Like, you just gotta reach a limit. But yeah, it's really RNG heavy. And I've also noticed playing this level, sometimes the buttons are real hard to activate. The design of the buttons are just the way they are compared to your Fall Guy physics. Can be hard to, like, get on, and you could be, like, literally on top and struggling to get on the button for a few seconds, and someone will just hurry up, jump on it real quick, and get your button, and it's just deflating. Overall, I'm gonna just say this is a B tier level. It's mid. It's got too much RNG for me, in my opinion. Like, there's times I feel like I'm doing okay and I'm out because everyone else did so much better than I did. Now I'm like, fuck. Yeah, honestly, it could be better. We'll just say it's B tier. I don't absolutely hate it or dread it in any way, shape, or form. I don't find it boring, but I also find it a little like, it's hit or miss. Like, it's not a bad level. It's not the greatest design. I think they could do a little better, but we'll just leave it as a mid. Don't mind type of level. We got so many more of these levels to go. Y'all here? Y'all still with me? There's so many more. So many more. All right. Where's the next one? I gotta find it here. Is it not on here? There it is. Freezy Peak. Freezy Peak. Well, either way, if some of you zone out, this will also be on YouTube. So Freezy Peak, it's a race. It's during the Winter Wonderland season. This is a fun race. This is S tier race for me. I feel people still make plenty of mistakes when doing this level, so even as you're new, and if you're a quick learner, it's still easy to play and do well here. There's a lot of variation in the race that doesn't feel like it's the same old shit, like each and every time you do it. Like, and I don't mean like, oh, run across this beam and then that beam and then that beam. There's a lot of tiers to this level, and all the tiers feel different. I like that. This is always one of the more exciting ones I get excited for when I play it. Definitely an S tier. Wish there was more like it. Wish there was. So there you go. Fruit Shoot. Oh man. If this is the one I'm thinking of. Oh no, it's not. It's this one. Okay. So Fruit Shoot. I'm going to say this. This is probably one of my favorite Season 1 levels. Okay? Literally, everyone can vie and race this race. You're just going up a goddamn fucking escalator. And fruit is coming at you in all directions. I see veterans screw up all the time. Sometimes they have yeet hammers you can manipulate. There's all sorts of variations with how the fruit lands and this and that. This one's fun. I enjoy this. I always feel like it's competitive, and like even someone who's played as much as I have, like I always feel like there's a chance I lose. Like even if you screw up, I feel like you can catch up because people screw up in this one so often. Like you got every element going against you as you're trying to do this race. Like it's hard to like you feel like you're not going to gain any momentum, then somehow someone in front of you like screws up, bounces the other way, or like some fruit hits them and down they go. I don't think it's like the most perfect map in the world. Like obviously it could be, like I said, it's always competitive. It's been around forever, so some people are better at it than others. The super better at it than others. It is a tough one in general. Just like I like it, but it doesn't mean it's an S tier. I think this is A tier. This is great. This is a good level, good design, but like it's a bit difficult. Like compared to some of the other levels, I think it's higher in difficulty just because of the design, not because of the competition, but because of the design. And sometimes that's a little rough. We'll put it in the A tier. So Fruit Shoot going here. Full Tilt. Let's see what Full Tilt is. Full Tilt. This one. All right, Full Tilt. It's a race. A lot of tilting platforms, round platforms that you gotta like jump across. That's basically what it is. All right, so caveats. One, I think this race is way too long. Way too long. This race takes forever to finish. I just feel, yeah, it could have been shorter. Two, I this one is still hard for even experts to get through. Like, the level design is like, it doesn't look like complicated, but like just based on how platforming is and like how these platforms like move about and they tilt everywhere, it could be a bitch. And sometimes the physics doesn't work the way they should as you jump off some of these platforms, and you just don't jump and you just straight up fall, or you jump and you don't get the arc you want, and the platform is like unfortunately a little too steep and you just straight fall as you hit the side of the platform. In my mind, I feel this is a B tier level. Where is it? Full tilt. Right here. I feel it's B tier. They also haven't added a whole lot of variance to this level. I feel like I play the same old level every time I play this level, but they probably feel like since everyone has plenty of difficulty getting through the level, they don't have to alter the level that much, which I feel like that's why they do alter certain levels, is to provide different variation of difficulty. This one's just straight up a pain in the ass sometimes, and I've lost. Because I've had such bad luck in it, or I've seen just races finish without everyone getting the qualify limit. Like, they reach the number for qualification because people struggle through this. B tier. Yeah, that's where it goes. B tier. All right. Gate crash. People know what this one is, I believe. All right, gate crash. Yep. So, yeah, this is one of those season 1 levels that hasn't had a whole lot of variation, in my opinion, either. It's got some, but not much. Basically, gates come up and down. You just got to go through them quicker than everyone else. Most of the gates have a set design. They're not random. So people who know the level more than others are going to go fly through this level better than other people. The ending is a lot harder than the rest of the level, which is ridiculous, because here's the thing. It's pretty much easy to keep pace throughout the level until the end. If you fuck up on the end and fall off because you got to slide down and then jump off the slide ramp past the gates at the end that are going up and down to finish. If you fuck up and you fall right there, 9 times out of 10, because the people know this level so well and it's not forgiving anymore at all, you will be out. You're probably out. So you might as well not even lick your wounds while I mean, yeah. You just take the time to lick your wounds because you're going to be queuing up for another game. So, yeah, we'll just say it like that. Gate crash to me, it's... And I hate that I'm putting so many, like, Season 1, like, games in B tier. But it's just how it is. They've made better versions of some of these games, or they haven't done enough to make these games different enough to be more enjoyable, or they're just so fucking hard and unforgiving anymore because of the experienced players. So we'll put it there. All right. One of my favorite finals. We're going to talk about it. Where is it? Hexagon. Right here. I think everyone knows what Hexagon is, but I will. Yep, Hexagon. Everybody tearing up, or basically you gotta just stay on stay on these hexes that just eventually fall off as you step on them, or they disappear as you step on them. There's several levels. You basically have to be the last one standing and keep yourself on a hex. You know, it's a real simple design, but it's also one of the best designs in this game. I really love seeing this one every time it comes up. Still to this day, it's a season 1 classic. They hit the home run here with this one. And they've done other various designs of them, which we'll go over later. But this is a S tier classic, beautiful, fun, awesome finishing game. I love it. I love playing it every time. It's great on any level that you do it in, squads, duos, whatever. It's awesome. Hexagon, stick around. Don't go. Don't ever go. You're great. Super great. Well, we're going to keep talking about hexes. So, Hexa-Ring. Hexa-Ring. This is a more recent one that came out within the last season or two. Hexa-Ring is... So it's kind of like Roll-Off combined with Hexagon. There's 3 layers of hexes here. Eventually, it basically, once those 3 layers are gone, it's, you know, you fall to your death. So basically, it's going to keep spinning like Roll-Off, but you got to keep jumping. You got to keep moving with the cylinder and stay on hexes as you do. And it speeds up. So I'm gonna grade this one as oh man. I'm gonna right now grade this one as fuck. All right, I think I'll put an A. It's fine. I'll put it in A, and I'll tell you why it's an A. I almost want to put it in B. Kind of want to put it in B. It would go like right here, honestly. So, my reasonings. I don't mind the level so much, but a lot of other people do. This level is very hard. It's very hard to win. Very hard, and it's not just about winning, it's very hard to play. Like, unfortunately, the Hex and Fall Guys physics, as the way they're angled and the way the hexes move under you and shit like that, it feels sluggish and it doesn't feel super, like, fluid as some of the other, like, games and platforming and other things you do in this game. And sometimes you can, like, get yourself stuck jumping and going across the cylinder, and all of a sudden you lose because the physics didn't work the way you thought they were going to work. Yeah, this is definitely a game I wish they would have probably done some work or more work to, like, improve the physics of it a little bit to make it a little more tolerable. But I still find it to be a fun Hexagon experience. I don't mind it so much. I know some people groan when they see it. But I'll give it a B tier. It's fine. It just, I dread it a little bit as a finisher because I've yet to win a crown solo playing this one. I think I've done it once in squads, but solo I have not won on this one, and it's a pain in the ass. Well, we're gonna keep going on the hex ones. Hexa-Terrestrial. Alright, so we're gonna keep going about the hex games here. This is another final, Hexa-Terrestrial. When I first saw this, I was like, this looks boring as shit. Basically, everyone's running around this platform of hexes where the hexes disappear, and then they respawn. The hexes will respawn after a certain time. I think some respawn faster than others. But yeah, after a certain time, they respawn. And people are basically just constantly running into each other, trying to cut each other off. And making it hard for people to stay on top of the hexes. Eventually, midway through the level, the walls close in. Like an actual battle royale of old, or just a very familiar concept in battle royales, the walls close in. So eventually the battlefield gets smaller and smaller and smaller. So, which gets crazy because, sometimes those platforms don't respawn as quick as you think they do, and you're running out of room to run. To me, this is A tier. I wouldn't say S tier. I'd say it's A tier, because it kind of feels like I wish those walls would close in immediately. They draw it out a little bit before they do that. So which one is this? Okay. I will just say it's A tier. All right, moving on. It's the Hit Parade. The Hit Parade. All right, Hit Parade. All right, I got some things to say about this one. What's... Okay, well, we'll use this screen. Fuck it. All right, Hit Parade. Let's talk about it. First off, where I'm gonna rate this, I'm gonna rate this as C. To me, this is a C level. It's kind of meh on my end. It's lacking. So it's a season 1 race. It's been around forever. It's one of those levels I feel, again, if you screw up now, if you somehow screw up, you are not going to win. Unless you get lucky. They don't do a whole lot to change up to change up the variation or the difficulty of this level, which I guess would be hard to do. But what also annoys me is that, like, this very first part, you got like these cylinders to run across to stay above ground, or to stay higher up, where underneath it's like a slime pit and then an incline ramp that you walk up if you fall. In this game, you're better off just jumping down the slide pit, sliding down it, and then like you slide down the slide ramp into the slime and then go and just walk up the incline. You literally are done faster than if you stay up top and walk the cylinders. And like I said, there's no real forgiveness if you screw up. Like, the only reason you would screw up is you get hit by the swinging things midway through the level, as you see here. If those knock you off, you're done. You're done. You might as well pack it up. You're not gonna fucking do anything. I will hydrate and stretch. There we go. But yeah, for me, this is a C tier race. I would rather see a lot of the other races before I see this one. Like, I don't hate this level. It just doesn't do much for me. Definitely not anymore. I don't hate it, but yeah, it doesn't excite me. Hoarders! Is this the one I'm thinking of? It is! It's Hoarders! Alright, so this one. It's a 3-way team game. We love those. 3-way team game that basically You gotta keep balls on your side of the triangle. This is also a game that's conducive to bullying, so the 2-on-1 bullying can happen here, which sucks. Sometimes it don't, but it can. It's nowhere as bad as Egg Scramble. I'll play this 100 times over Egg Scramble any day of the week. The only problem with this one is that the time limit is super long for what you're doing in this level. It's super long, and it feels like by the time, like, half the time you don't even see people participate in the battle until like the last 30 seconds. Then they try. Until then, it's just like, why hoard? Why move balls around? Why do anything? Like, you don't gain points or gain anything by holding on to balls the longest or anything like that. You just gotta have them in your zone when the timer hits 0. So, while this is not Egg Scramble, this doesn't excite me all that great when I see it, because it is a boring ass game that I gotta wait forever for before I care to get excited about it. This is gonna be C tier for me, which sucks because it's another season 1 hitting B, C tier or worse. So Hoarders right here. Yeah. All right. Kind of looking at the list so far, at least we're enjoying more of the levels than we are not enjoying the levels. That's a positive. All right, next one, Hoop Shoot. Literally, we get a fucking promotion for Sorry Sliders, Fall Guys. Oh, fuck you. Shit. All right, Hoop Shoot. All right, so this one is literally a race. You just basically slide down these this like constant ramps of these slide ramps, and you basically are eventually they turn more into chutes, and then you actually no, that's not the one I'm talking about. This is different. Okay, I know what this one is. So basically, this is what the concept I was just talking about, except you're actually trying to go through hoops as you're going through the chutes. There's a certain path or two that will do better for you than other paths, get you more points. But just like any hoops games, you're trying to get as many points in hoops, going through hoops as possible. In my opinion, this is probably my least favorite hoop game.
Shepard, why won't you play with me? Shepard!
Hey, because I'm doing a tier list, goddammit. Fucking Caden can take a back seat and stay there. I'll ban his ass if he backseats. Anyways, how you doing, Ren? Glad to have you here. We're doing a tier list over all the Fall Guys levels that are currently out. So yeah, bear with me. So yeah, this is probably my least favorite hoops game. It's not the worst thing that they have on here. If I'm gonna rate it, it's probably gonna be a B tier. I don't find it completely boring, but it is one of the harder ones to do because you are stuck on these slide chutes. Like, you can't, like, there's no real strategy to it. You really gotta just keep running the chutes and getting in the rings. And the rings are pretty big. They're hard to miss. But some of the chutes will score you better than others. And some of these chutes are real hard to either grab or get to, or you just don't think about it. Like the one that you see right in front of me down the middle here, that one's actually really hard to jump onto. I mean, you get more points going into that one, but it's hard to jump into. And some people, it's not very forgiving as well, because there's not a whole lot that's going to stop people who know what they're doing just to keep going. Yeah, it's just going to be a B for me. What? You didn't think Fall Guys would have a tier list? Get the fuck out of here, Ren. Everything has a tier list. Dude, there's a tier list on all the girls I dated on there. It's crazy. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding, by the way. It's not been made yet. I'm just kidding. I'm not making it. I think. Everybody and their mom would love to see that list, Germs. Fuck, man. So much shit tier would happen to be on that list. So much. Oh, man. But anyways, let's move on. All right. Speaking of hoops, let's keep talking about hoops. Let's talk Hoopsie Daisy. All right, Hoopsie Daisy. This is pretty much season 1 hoops. This is the hoop game you saw in season 1. Let me find the thingy. That's this one. All right, so Hoopsie Daisy. This is a 3-way team game. Basically, you just gotta score as many hoops as possible. This game is completely RNG crazed. It's sometimes you just lose because you keep finding hoops that everyone else just runs into before you do. And then, like, sometimes the hoops are so far apart, by the time you reach someone else has jumped into them. Sometimes all the hoops just literally fall right in front of your face and you're just jumping in all of them. In my mind, this is just also a B tier because it's still a fun game. It's enjoyable, but you know what you're going into. Sometimes you can just lose outright because the RNG just sucks. Yep, so B tier for that one. Hoopsie Legends. Let's find that one. It's this one. Hoopsie Legends is basically an extension of Hoopsie Daisy, except it's this one. So Hoopsie Legends, I don't think there's gold. There's gold hoops in the original, like in Hoopsie Daisy. I don't think there's gold hoops. There might be. I could be wrong. There might be, but I can't remember. But this one I feel is a little bit better variant because I feel the hoops, while they're still RNG, there's more of them there for people to grab. It's a smaller arena, so people are competing more and in your way more to try to get these hoops, which is what I want in a hoops variant. This is what I like. I'm still gonna dock it for the RNG. The RNG is real rough, so it could still be rough. So we'll give this an A. This Hoopsie game gets an A. Hoverboard Heroes. Ah, we played this one earlier. Yeah. So Hoverboard Heroes. All right. So, the deal with this one. So you're on a thing. It moves underneath all these areas that have like obstacles going on, or you're getting shot at as you're hitting through areas, and sometimes you gotta jump off the hoverboard to constantly jump over things and then get back on the hoverboard. This one I don't see as often when I play lists. It's not bad. I do like, there's nothing I really think is wrong with this particular game. There are a couple different variants, I believe, that kind of change it up a little, but the idea of the game applies. You just gotta stay on the hoverboard, survive it, get to the end, and cross the finish line. It's honestly, it's very it's a very enjoyable game. It's not bad. Just like any other survival game, you just gotta kind of be careful with what you do and make sure you're looking out for the hoverboard when you get to an area that you gotta jump off from. So I'll give this an A. This gets an A. All right. Hyperdrive Heroes. Okay, this is another hoverboard type. Well. All right, so this is another hoverboard style game. This one I like a little less. There is a degree of difficulty with this one. I see a lot less people finish this one than I do some of the other hoverboard variants. And sometimes it's because of the physics of the game. The Fall Guys will get caught on certain things that the hoverboard goes through, and you get stuck, and you're just you're at the mercy of the physics. There's certain parts of this game that I didn't or this particular game. If there's a demand for it, you got to put it out there. I don't know about that. Can't always give the crowd what they want, man. That's. But anyways, there's certain parts of this game that I don't understand why they implemented it in the first place. Like, you could get to areas, get off the hoverboard and get to areas, and I don't know why you need to when you can just stay on the hoverboard and get to the same area no matter what. So like there's some extraneous stuff that was tacked on here, and I don't understand why they did it. There is this is also one that where people can be pretty mean to you, because there's areas where you got to get off the hoverboard and walk, kind of like the hexagon game where people cut you off. People could do that here too, because you're walking on hexes that disappear, and to try to get back to the hoverboard. And then there's the final stretch where it's just trying to climb hexes, but you don't have to climb the hexes. You can just get back on the hoverboard and climb the hoverboard all the way up to the finish. So like, the game is designed so some like people who are newer to it or who don't play that often can at least still finish this, as long as they don't completely fall prey to some of the terrible physics that you might run into. In my opinion, I'll give this a B tier, because like I do like the overall design in a bit, and that's a little more difficult. I don't mind it, but it also can hinder some newer players, and it could be a little mean dealing with some assholes. So, all right. This one is like no other. Jinxed. I know y'all probably know what this one is. Jinxed. Y'all been jinxed at some point in your life when you play this game. Fuck you. Show me one. Not that one. Okay, that's good enough. 1v1. This could be a squad finisher as well. Well, team versus team squad finisher is what I meant to say. So one person on each team starts as the Jinxed character with a cloud with some pink clouds around them. They need to grab other characters from the other team to turn them into, or to give them the pink cloud. Basically, you're spreading cooties. You don't want to get cooties. The winning team is the team with someone who doesn't have cooties left. This is, I mean, I get some people's gripe. They are just like, they're over this game. To me, I think given the design, how this game could be appealing and let everyone be able to play and feel they can participate. And granted, yeah, it is a team dynamic. I like this game. I do. I think it's not S tier. I think it's A tier. But I think this is a good developed game. This is a good team game. Like, you're just spreading cooties to the rest of the players on the other team. That's all. It's a very simple task. Granted, some people are more elusive than others, but I think if you're playing in a team dynamic, get your buddy to hold them down so you can fucking grab them. Yeah, it's fun. Every time I see this in team games and it's a squads, I love it. This is a great finisher as a squad. I love seeing this as the finisher. Yeah, this gets an A. I don't think it's S tier, but yeah, compared to some of these R ones I really like. Oh man, it would be in between A tier and S tier. We're just gonna put an A tier. Put an A tier. It's fine. Yeah. All right. Jump Club. Let's see what Jump Club is. Some of these names I just don't know what they are half the time. My internet just slowed down all of a sudden. All right, Jump Club. This is a shit picture. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Wow, my internet just like slowed down all of a sudden. It's weird. Let me do something here real quick. All right, so Jump Club. Basically, you're just surviving, jumping over stupid I forget what they're called, cylinders as they come around try to whack you out. This is a very basic design of a Jump Club. I like the concept of the game, and they tried to add variants in the basic game to try to like spruce it up, make it more interesting. People have learned to get more aggressive in it too, to kind of get you tangled up into the cylinder as it comes around and get you knocked off. This particular variant doesn't really excite me anymore. Again, it's a season 1 variant that unfortunately they still play, and it's it's not a bad game by any stretch of imagination. It's just it's not super exciting, and I don't want to see it all the time either, but it is what it is. Let me see where the icon is at. All right, Jump Club. Let's find it here. It's just this. All right, B tier. It may B tier. All right. So yeah, it's B tier. I don't mind it, but it could be better. I would say it's between B and C, honestly. Actually, you can always just send it to me in Discord. You can just tell me in Discord. I don't want to have to think about it all the time and be like, what is that thing Germs wanted to tell me? So yeah, just tell me on Discord. But we'll finish up this tier list, and yeah, I'll see you later, buddy. All right, we're gonna keep talking about jumping, the jumping levels here. We got Jump Showdown. All right, Jump Showdown is basically what you were seeing, except this one's got a cylinder, like a double-sided cylinder, to knock you off, and the platforms fall down. Pretty sure, like, for some reason my my internet's like being dumb, because this can't be. There we go. We'll just do that. There we go. This one is not much, like, as a finisher, I like it because it's easier for me to win. But is it like exciting? Not really. And people have learned to get real good in this, so like, especially with the grabbing, so it gets to be super annoying when it starts moving super fast and someone just barely grabs you and it's enough to make you lose. Like, if people weren't just like trying to grab each other and just trying to compete like in a fair game, I would probably like it more, but it could be annoying to deal with some aggressive players. So I think Jump Showdown will probably be, where is it? Jump Showdown. It's this one. I think it's got to be a step above that one. All right, we're going to put it in A. Jump Showdown's an A. Like I said, it's a good finisher. It ramps up. It gets exciting. Yeah, it's fun. I think it's a good finisher. All right. Night Fever. Night Fever, Night Fever. We all got some armor. Yeah. Night Fever. All right, so this is just a race. I haven't seen this one in a while, but it's a pretty okay race with a lot of different variations built throughout the race. Honestly, I feel this is also one of those races now that if you do screw up, you're probably gonna be out, but not to the degree of some of the season 1 ones, because this is season 2, so it's been out a while. Let's see which one it is. I think it's this one. Yep. So honestly, I don't mind it. It's fun. It's a fun race. Yeah, I'll just say it's B tier. We'll just say B tier. It's between B and A. We'll just leave it an A. It's an A. We'll give it an A. It's a good one. It's a good race. Good fun race. With some variation that I've seen. I like it. Kraken Slam. Alright, so Kraken Slam, it's a finisher. It's a finals. It's this one. This one is a final that basically there's platforms. The big octopus will take there's 4 quadrants of platforms. The octopus will take these quadrants and submerge them or turn them up on their side and knock them down, try to get people off that way. There's certain, every other platform also has, trigger activation that if it gets jumped on too many times, it'll trigger tentacles that'll come up and start like smacking players around or try to look for players. This one has kind of grown on me a little bit. I initially thought it sucked, or it just wasn't my favorite thing to play, but it's grown on me. I've learned it a little more. I like it. I like it enough. It's fun. Like, as long as you understand that, the tentacles can be a bit of a pain in the ass to maneuver from, but it's overall, I just don't think it's that bad of a level. It's good design. You're making people move around. They gotta try to survive the tentacles. Eventually, they're just gonna get knocked out. It's a good survival final. I think I give it an A. Unfortunately, I just don't think it, if people newer to the game come in, they don't outright see what they need to do to survive, and they may just fall susceptible to something they weren't expecting. So that's why it doesn't go to S tier. So A tier is good enough. Leading Light. I think we tried that a little bit earlier too. Ah, yes, Leading Light. That's not good enough. Is there one that I can find that's good? There we go. All right, so this will do. So basically, there's a level of like all sorts of variations, obstacles. It's a funky designed level, but you got a light that's got a certain diameter, and it just moves around all over the level randomly, just The idea is to stay exposed and in it for a certain amount of time to qualify. This is a very simple design. I really like it. I think it's competitive for everybody. I like it a little more than whatever this one was, the very first one that we talked about, where you guys stay inside the zones, the light zone for fulfillment. This one's a little easier and a little more competitive. Like, it's super. I just think it's just more fun. Instead of just like jumping into zones, falling, jumping into zones, falling. Here you're trying to follow around and deal with everybody else in the process. It's good old Royale, like battle royale, like a battle royale feeling type of game. I really like it. This is S tier for me. I just wish we'd see it more. We don't see it very often. S tier. Lily Leapers. Right here, Lily Leapers. Oh man, there's so many here. Hopefully we're done in the next hour. Alright, Lily Leapers. Yep, this is the one I thought it was, yeah. Alright, so basically it's like a whole level full of bumpers. Came out in their jungle theme, jungle season. Literally it's just climbing. It's a race, climbing up bumpers and just bumping your way up to the finish. To me, I think this game still has some forgiveness. It's good design. I really enjoy, like, some of the bumpers are a little bit of a pain in the ass to like get to and use, but overall I don't hate it. I wouldn't say it's S tier. This is definitely an A tier race. It's a lot of fun. Bumpers are fun. There's no reason to not like bumpers. Bumpers are good. A tier. We like you. All right, Lost Temple. We also had to deal with this earlier. Where are you, Lost Temple? Right here. All right, Lost Temple. So this one, basically everyone's racing to the finish, except you gotta go through random doors that may or may not open. There's different areas within the temple. Think Legends of the Hidden Temple, where there's obstacles in the way or path, like certain areas you gotta like finesse and finagle yourself through in order to get to the door or next door, whatever. And it's a maze. It's a fucking maze. So not only are the doors RNG, it like with the doors being all RNG, it becomes quite a maze. And because of how heavy the RNG is, anybody could win this. I rather see this as I'm gonna put this in A, because one, I think it's a fun squad game as opposed to a solo game, because then you can tell your teammates, hey, hold this person back while we keep going through this door. You could strat a little bit in squads, where in solos you're just hoping and winging it, hoping for the best. I would have much rather see this one as a qualifier game as opposed to a final game, because it just feels like, oh, someone reached the final because they had good RNG and they found the right doors quicker than everyone else. And that's true. So I'm gonna give this an A. I think it's between B and A, but I'll give this an A. All right, let's do some Party Promenade. Yeah, Party Promenade. Sometimes maybe if I just spell it correctly. All right, so Party Promenade. Here it is. So it's that weird season with all the shoots you go through and just the zany, it's hard to really describe what this theme is. It's like real zany, like festival-ish. Like, maybe it's like a festival theme sort of thing. I don't know. It's real zany. So Party Promenade, it's a race. You go through some hoops. You go through some other variant type things in this race. It's a very diverse race. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a whole lot of variation to it. It pretty much feels like the same race every fucking time I do it. I'm gonna put this in B because I also feel like this is one of those races that if you fail too much, you will lose. No matter what. People know this one enough just because of the lack of variation, and they're quite good at it. I don't mind playing it. It's an enjoyable one. I can't merit it going to A tier. It's got to be B. So where's that one? It's this one. So B tier. All right. Penguin Pool Party. All right. So Penguin Pool Party is a free for all. Basically the goal is there's these penguins all over the place that move around, and these things cut corners and get around people better than running backs. They are fucking elusive. But the idea is you got to grab one and hold on to it for a certain amount of time, and then you qualify. Overall, I think this is a enjoyable level. There's plenty of penguins for people to grab. So it's not like when you grab one, someone's grabbing you the second you grab one, and you never feel like you're making any progress. I feel this is a good design for a survival game. And if they were going to do one like this, I think they hit it out of the park with this. Some people feel it's a little boring because there might be one too many penguins. But to be fair, I'd rather be able to grab a penguin and find a way to kind of hide and hold on to it without someone grabbing at me every 2 seconds. I'm just going to go ahead and put this in the A tier. So this is an A tier game for me. Good design. It obviously... Definitely a fun one. I don't mind seeing every time it comes up. All right, Penguin Pursuit. Now, I think this is the one I probably don't like. Yep, this is the one I don't like. Oh my god, why can't I see some of these images? All right, Penguin Pursuit. All right, this is one of those that, it's a 3-way team game, which I'm not a fan of. Luckily, this is a 3-way team game where one team cannot bully the other team. Or if they don't really bully the other team too much. It's much harder to bully teams in this one. And there's very few penguins to grab. So, like, the teammate, like, the different teams are constantly fighting each other to grab penguin. So, like, yeah, you're gonna, the second you grab the penguin, expect to get grabbed and lose the penguin. Just hope your teammate grabs it after you do. I'm gonna put this one in B category. I know some people really don't care for this one. Because it can really suck if you can't get the penguin. But I feel like no one teams up on you in this 3-way. It's like one of the very few 3-ways where people team up on you. So, and unfortunately, I think it lasts way too long too. That's the other thing. It lasts way too long. Like, I think it's like a 3-minute fucking game, 2.5, 3-minute game. Way too long. especially for all the grabbing and all the penguin, like the amount of like penguin grabbing and shit like that. Like sometimes one team can have the penguins for so long that they're just never gonna lose, and it's down to the other two teams. And then it may start feeling like a 2-on-1 situation where if the one team well ahead, they might just start picking on the other team to make them just lose while the other team starts pulling away. That could happen too. All right. So, we're going to go ahead and put this one in B tier. If I find it, there it is. All right, B tier. All right. Give me a moment. We're going to go ahead and I'm going to use the restroom and grab some water. All right. I'm realizing we still got so many more of these to do. So we're going to try to speed this up a little bit and go a little faster. All right, so next one we got is Perfect Match. All right, so this is the one where it's a matching game, one of the few that they have where they show you platforms where certain pictures are at, and then they'll reveal a picture and everyone's got to go to that platform and be there, and then they do this like 3 or 4 times and the round's over. Now they've tried to add like obstacles and shit to this sort of game to try to make it a little more interesting, like, so you have to pay attention to other things to survive as opposed to what the game's actually about. I think this type of game is done way better in other forms and much more enjoyable, and we'll get to those. This is the drizzling shits. I hate this game. I think it's boring as hell. And when they add obstacles to this game, it doesn't enhance the game. It makes you care nothing about what the game is originally intended to do, and all you care about is dodging the obstacles. And people have gotten a lot more aggressive in this one, trying to push people off and shit like that, which is not what you're supposed to be doing in this game. Like, you're supposed to be mashing and getting to places. Hoping to get there before the rest of the tiles disappear. So yeah, this one's the Drizzling Shits. Perfect match. Season 1 original. It can just go bye-bye. I don't want it. I think it sucks. Pipe Dream. Alright, Pipe Dream. So this one is literally just like a race with all sorts of different like tiers and obstacles and areas. But at the end of each one, it's just a pipe and you're just going through. That's a gimmick. You go to different areas based on which pipe you go in and this and that. It's exciting. It's fun. Based on how diverse the level already is, you don't really need to do much to make this more diverse. Honestly, this is a solid A tier race. I enjoy it. There's not much to say about it. It's really just, you know, hope, you know, if you know the routes and, you know, you're pretty good at racing, this will be one you'll like. I think, I still think this one's still beginner friendly, at least to some degree. So, Pipe Dream we'll put in the A. Pixel Painters. So, when I was talking about, like, matching things and, like, matching games and how, Perfect Match was just the complete Drizzling Shits. Pixel Painters is completely the opposite. And this, if I'm going to do, picture games, this is what I want. Let me see where we're at here. Hey, Prompto. So basically, this is a squad-oriented game where your squad basically has to light up the lights on the ground. You have to match the picture in the background, and once you get 5 of them matched up and correctly lit up, you move on. This is a very good design of a matching game. Your squad has to communicate and be able to help each other and not hinder each other to make these done as efficient as possible. And I like it. It's great. It's fun. And obviously squads that can't work together should fucking get the fuck out of the way anyway. So that's why if they can't work together here, they lose and they're out. And that's the thing too. Like, it's not like it's just your, you know, you as a squad have failed. It's not like someone else got in your way. It's not like someone else fucked you up. Your squad failed. And that's why you lose. Like, this is a great game. This is S tier. Believe it or not, Pixel Painters is S tier in my opinion. This was one of my favorite games in that season when it came out, and I love it. S tier. Great design. Power Trip. This one, I don't see that much. Yeah, I don't get to see this one much. So this is the one where it's a team versus team, and basically all the floors, all the panels on the floor can be lit to one color or the other. You gotta have a battery in your hand to light them up to your color. So the idea of the game is have more of the floor lit up than the other team. You know, whoever has the most wins. It's, this game is fun. I enjoy it. You try to get the batteries away from people. You try to run around as much as you can with the batteries. It's chaotic. It's usually a big team game, so you see so many people going after you for batteries or trying to run away from people, lighting up the floor, some people coming around. This is an A tier game for me. I think this is a great design. I feel there's plenty of batteries for people to grab and be able to light the floor up. Access to areas are harder or easier because of the gravity fields that they make. Those are super fun. Like, overall, this is good. This is a fun one. A tier, my opinion. Now, some people may disagree, but you know, with anything, any of my opinions. But all right, Puzzle Path. All right, fucking Fall Guys Puzzle Path. This is one of the newer race. This is a race. Yeah, Puzzle Path's a fucking race. And you go to areas and you have to follow the puzzle and basically know where to go in order to like, you gotta kind of follow the puzzle from the center and correctly meander and figure out where the next portal is. And based on, and here's the problem, they don't actually, like, you have to figure out the like the hint or how it works. They don't they just tell you to follow the line. Well, the lines go everywhere, and you see lines going all sorts of different portals. They don't quite tell you how to correctly read the lines. You have to figure that out as you play this particular race time and time and time, or you have to look it up, or someone else has to tell you. The game won't tell you. And to me, that is bullshit. Like, if you're gonna have a puzzling like variation of a game, you need to tell me how this game works correctly. It took me several attempts at this before I realized, or someone told me, how to actually navigate the game correctly. Now I don't have to do it, and I don't have to run behind a crowd to hopefully get through the level, which also this level is proponent to. People may just follow the leader, kind of like in DoorDash or other games like that, and get to the finish without really making an effort on the level. The design is innovative. I think it's cool they tried something like this. It's innovative, but they purposely did not tell you how to navigate it, and that is lacking. So in my opinion, Puzzle Path is a C tier. It doesn't excite me every time I see it either. I just go, fucking Puzzle Path. I remember one stream, this came up, Puzzle Path came up every fucking run, like every fucking run I made, and I was just like it just killed my enthusiasm to play the game, and Puzzle Path goes there. All right, rock and roll. All right, rock and roll. So basically, I'm trying to find it. All right, there we go. That's a screen. Rock and roll here. Basically, everybody's got a big ball. They got to roll it down their corridor and get to the finish. First two teams to finish win. This game would be S tier if it wasn't for the end, because this is a season 1 original. I love the design of the teams having to work together to get the ball down as fast as possible, this and that, this and that. What I don't like is the fact that as soon as you get to a certain point, your corridor ends and it all converges in the same area. Everybody's free to do whatever in that same area. That is where I hate this level, because then it unfortunately lends to the other teams able to interrupt you. They'll run ahead and jump off and then interrupt the team that makes it there. And then this is where this also could lend to 2-on-1 tag teaming, where, you know, basically if two teams kind of notice, like blue and red could go on yellow and keep yellow's ball from ever moving, while red and blue finish their team, like their balls, and move on. This would be an S tier if it wasn't for that last leg. That last leg ruins this fucking level for me. On that note, like, it doesn't happen all the time, but it's like the worst thing ever. It just irritates the fuck out of me. I don't understand why they couldn't just all stay separate and it just be the skill of pushing the ball. It really should have been like that. It sucks that it's not. So in my unfortunate opinion, like, I'm gonna give it a C. Like, if it was like that all the way through the game, I would have gave it a shit tier, but the idea is good. It's just that last leg should not, they should have all been kenneled in their own separate thing. And that's that. That would have made that an S tier game. But unfortunately not. It's C tier because of that last leg. Raven, want me to hydrate and stretch? I shall. All right, we got some rolling ones now. Let's kind of go over those. All right, let's do roll off. All right, roll off is the rolling survival game. Cylinders roll around. You just gotta stay on them and survive. That's the concept of the rolling cylinder games. Roll off is the finisher, and this is a finisher I really enjoy. It's the best one of all the rolling games, for sure. It goes fast. The slime really rises up. And you got really finesse between those, and it's only the two cylinders. So it gets tight to maneuver with the slime, the speed, the lack of cylinders. This is an S tier finish. I love it. It's great. Roll off. Where are you? Right here. S tier finish. Roll on. Yeah, the names are very similar. They did this purposely. They thought they were cute. Roll on is a rolling race. Basically, it's a race across all these cylinders. And, I don't get to see this one that much. I also think this is one where, what season is this? 4? Oh, wow. Yeah, you don't see this one that much. I wish we saw it more, but it's definitely enjoyable. I feel this is a good A tier map, like an A tier race. I feel that beginners can do well in this one, and I feel it's just a nice race. Like, it involves skill, staying on the cylinders and racing through them as quick as possible. It doesn't get boring because cylinders are very, they're very tricky to deal with, Just, there's no way to, like, min-max your way through this. You just gotta, like, hope that you don't fall off the cylinders. Yeah, A tier. Easy. All right, roll out The last and final one. All right, sounds good, Prompto. Rollout, I will say it's meh. Actually, no, we'll put it in B. We don't mind it. It's fine. It's just kind of, it's season 1's first rolling type of thing. Rollout. They've done quite a few different variations of this to spruce it up, and I feel, yeah, it's not the most exciting level for me, but, you know, it's fine. I don't hate it. There's plenty of other levels I'd rather not see, so this is fine. The other ones are obviously better in my opinion, but this is the, this is a fine first, second round sort of level. I like it. It's good. All right, Royal Fumble. Ah, shit. It's tail tag. All right, so Royal Fumble, basically tail tag game. So tail tag's a concept where you have a tag or you have a tail. People are gonna try to grab it from you, and they'll have the tail, and you gotta chase them. In this variant, it's basically a solos, or I think I might have seen in squads too. But it's a variant where whoever has the tail at the very end, when the time runs out, is the champ. This is not the funnest finisher, in my opinion, because I feel like, obviously people who know how to navigate Fall Guys better than others will do better at this event. And secondly, like, for however long it is, I forget how long it is. You're constantly chasing someone with the tail. You gotta have it at the end. It's kind of like that Hoarders game where, like I said, you have the most at the end, you win. And tail tag is kind of the same concept. You know, you just want to have it at the end. So, like, you could just sit around and not play for the first minute and then finally decide to play and try to get the tail. And then keep away from everybody. Keeping away from people also isn't, like, super hard unless you, like I said, you're not savvy with the physics of the game. In my opinion, this finisher does nothing for me. I don't hate it. I don't think it sucks, but it's not exciting. I don't get excited anytime I see it, so C tier for me. All right, we got Seesaw. Seesaw, I will immediately put in B tier. Because the level is, like, there's been different variations of Seesaw. You gotta get through all the Seesaws and then finish. And they've done different quirks and different variations to change it up. In my mind, this game does take a little finesse and a little trickery to get through. My problem is, and why it's a B tier instead of an A tier, or even an S tier or whatever, why it's not going to be higher than a B tier is because if you're in the front, unless you really suck, you will finish this outright as one of the first people through. Because you have the advantage of landing on every seesaw when they're even and not tilted and having to, like, navigate and wait for people to maneuver or get off and shit like that. So being in front of the crowd is a clear advantage to the people compared to the people in the back. And especially if there's no obstacles getting in your way or nothing to hinder you, you can just run straight and finish and not have an issue. So that's why it's a B tier. Overall, I do like the design. I like the concept. I just wish they did a little more to, like, hinder the people in the front, but, you know, maybe they will someday. But I do enjoy it. Well, we're getting down to the nitty gritty. We got Short Circuit. All right, Short Circuit. Okay, so this one I haven't seen in a while. This, we're doing good, Go Bear. We're actually doing a tier list of all the Fall Guy games that are out from Season 1 to Season 9. So this one is a 2-lap race. You just literally running around in a square, this big squared racetrack, but there's all sorts of different caveats and different obstacles in each part of the leg of the race. And it actually does change up a little bit after the first lap, which can throw you off a little bit. You're not like realizing it. So it's like, oh my God, that's super cool. I think they could do a little more to this to make the last part where you cross the finish line being more exciting. Because to me, it's kind of a little lame. Like you get to the to where the finish line's at, and you just kind of run at it for a while, and it just kind of is a little boring. So, like overall, I think it was a great overall like thought. I just think they could have implemented just a little better. To me, this is A tier. I'll give Short Circuit A tier. A tier status for Short Circuit. Skyfall. All right, so Skyfall is the one where you slide down the ramp. Like you don't slide. Maybe you can slide. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think you can slide, but basically you want to go up these ramps and jump through these rings as they're like circularly like going around a dial throughout these ramps. And there's one at the very end. This is one of the better ring designed games as well. I really enjoy it. Granted, people who are familiar with this one are going to do much better than people who are not. So you got to get this one played a little bit to kind of have a better feel and probably feel like you're doing something worthy. Like you feel like you're doing something in this variant of the game. This one I'm also going to give an A tier. Definitely one of the better ones, in my opinion. Skyfall is this one. A tier. Look at all this A tier goodiness. A tier goodiness. Like, we got a little bit of S tier. We got a lot of A tier. Some B tier. I'm just so glad that C and lower is not... See, this is where I say positively, I really do enjoy the game. Just there are a few of these that are the absolute shits and are poor design. I just wish they would have like either get rid of them altogether or just fix them to where they're like more fun. And they just, you know, that's why they're down here. They just haven't. Skyline Stumble. It's this one. All right. All right, so it's this one with the fucking joysticks. That's a weird view. Let's look at another one. Okay, so this is a race that is a fucking pain in the ass. This is probably one of the more pain in the ass races to do. Like most races are just pretty breezy. You go through, you're having a good time. Anybody feels like they do them. This race actually feels like you have to have some skill to get through it. And to get through it well. What should I guess? What am I guessing? In my opinion, because of the difficulty of this race in particular, I kind of cringe a little bit every time I see it because I'm like, man, I've failed on this one before because like sometimes like They have the fucking pinball bumpers that bump you up. Sometimes if you're not on those correctly, they won't bump you the way you think they would, and you don't make any progress. And sometimes you're just better off going up the sides and finishing the level. There's also some very absolutely annoying variants compared to some others of this. It's not one of the friendlier races in the map, in all of Fall Guys. Overall, I would give this a B tier. It's not beginner friendly. It could be a pain to get through. I like that there is a diversity of things you see during the race, but like some of the things you deal with are just super annoying. I think there's another race we haven't talked about yet that also falls in that category, but we'll get there. Hey, it's everyone's favorite, the slime climb. Oh man, I know how everybody likes the slime climb. Yeah, so this is the pyramid. Like, you gotta go up and up to advance through the level, but yeah, the slime climbs, and if you fuck up at any point, you're probably done. Like, very rare, like, unless you are like so far ahead and you fuck up, you might get a breather and be able to just keep going. But that slime climbs, and it climbs pretty fast. So you don't want to really take your time here. I mean, you can, but you should, but you don't want to like dilly-dally forever. This has always been one of the hardest levels to play. Like, still to this day, this is a Season 1 classic. Still to this day, you will see so many people eliminated from this level alone. Like, 20 people will come in here and 4 will make it out, or less. I have, shit you not, I have won a crown on this level. Because I came in here with 25 or however many people. I was the only one that survived. And they gave me the crown for it. This level is difficult. Like, to any beginner. Now, I wish I could give it an S on its, survival. Just how hard it is, and, like, the challenge it provides, and this and that. Like, it's very challenging for those who like challenge, and likes to, feel like they are superior than the other players that play this. But it is not beginner friendly, and also... this, obviously this is one that has ended many runs. Like, there's a lot of people who see this race and they're like, well, I'm out. I know I'm going to be out. Like, they get discouraged. In my opinion, I'm going to go ahead and give this an A tier. If it was a little more beginner friendly, maybe I'd give it an S tier. I don't know. I kind of want to give it an S tier. I really do. It is this epitomizes and really changes up the dynamic of your run. Oh man. I just want to give it an S tier because it's such a crazy game. Alright, Slime Climb is an S tier. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. I think it is a greatly designed game, a greatly designed survival game, and it could change everything. Like, I wish they had more games like this, really. I really wish they did. Let's keep doing survival.
Finish him.
We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting down to nitty gritty. Can you see how tired I am? I'm a little tired. I didn't think I'd be doing this long of a list, but I figured I'd go through them faster. All right, Snowball Survival. So this is where you're inside a bowl. Snowballs will come around and go inside the bowl every which way and try to run you over and knock you out. There's multiple different variations of this where I've seen just one ball, which is awful because it's boring as shit and everybody can dodge one ball. So it's optimal when there's two. Some of these have like a lot of like breakable platforms like you see in the middle of that one there. Like that'll all break. And some have more breakable hexes than others, you'll see. Overall, this one for me is a B tier. Because there are some pretty lame variants. There are some that are a little more unforgiving than others. And if people understand how the snowball physics work, they can pretty much either fully avoid the snowball or manipulate their being to deal with the snowball and not get knocked out. All right, Raven, take it easy. Get some rest. So we're just gonna put Snowball Survival in the B tier. Snowy Scrap, if that's the one I'm thinking of. All right. So Snowy Scrap is kind of similar to the other ball cylinder one, like the other ball game where you push it down a corridor. Well, this one you push it through a mini corridor, gaining some snow on it. The idea is to cover it 100%. Eventually, you drop down into an arena where everybody's there. So you know how I said it's super annoying when with that other game I mentioned earlier. I gotta look it up. Rock and Roll. How I mentioned earlier in Rock and Roll that people can all of a sudden hinder your progress, get in your way, and you just get fucked. Same thing can happen here, just much quicker. I think they did try to make the arena cool to where you could push the balls into like big heavy bumpers that will knock the ball across the level and gain snow real quickly and stuff like that. But again, you got three teams there. Two teams could sit there and isolate one team out, and again, that dynamic's there, and they can like get their balls done, and you're the team that got picked on. You get fucked. Sorry. Yeah. That's not a whole lot of fun. So unfortunately it lends itself to that. It's not a complete shit game because sometimes you might get lucky and they focus too much on their own ball to try to like fuck you over. But so C tier, just like Rock and Roll. We'll just do that. It's unfortunate. Space Race! Space Race! It's not as awesome as Space Base, but Space Race! Which one is this? It's not this one. That's Satellite Scramble. Have I seen this one? Ah, okay, it's this one. It's this one. Okay. All right, so Space Race is a lot of the space obstacles. You just try to finish the race. And the platforming on this one is actually very difficult. I thought this was actually one of the hardest races I've ever seen done in Fall Guys. And they don't even do this one very often either. Like, you don't see it enough to get good at it. So by the time you see it again, you fucking have to slog through and suffer. In my opinion, this level is... it's a little rough. Like, I don't see it enough to have a stronger opinion. Because seriously, you don't see this hardly ever. So, I'm going to put it in B tier. Because, like, there's a lot going on. Like, the platforms will flip around and shit like that. It's, like I said, it's a fucking, it can beat you up. To the point where it's not a fun race. It's like one of the few races I find not fun. Like, I feel like it's a struggle. It's definitely not boring. It's definitely not lacking. And it's definitely not, like, something that makes you feel like you can't play. You're playing. So, I don't mind it. It just... I think, as a race, it's a little too hard. Like, just a little rough. A little too hard. But I don't mind playing it. It's just a little rough. Speed Circuit. Man, we're getting all the races here. Wow, Speed... have I even played this one before? Alright, so this is another one with laps. And obstacles in the way and shit like that. You just try to run through the speedy areas to keep pace. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever done this one in particular. I think if I have, I've only done it once. Yeah, I haven't done this one very often at all. But it looks like good design. Everybody's got a chance. You just gotta go through the speedy things to do well. Yeah, it's not one I see all that often at all. We'll give it an A. It looks good. It looks like a good design. It looks like a fun one. And everybody has speed ups there. I mean, you'd be dumb not to use the speed up. So, like, yeah, it's fun. We'll put it there. Speed Slider. All right, so Speed Slider is the long tube sliding one that constantly slides down all the way into a pit. So it's a race. You just gotta be good at sliding and manipulating and going down slides. To me, this is a B tier. It's a very one-dimensional level. There's not a whole lot they've done to change it up. It's pretty much the same level every time. I don't hate it. I don't think it's that boring. I don't think it's boring. Like, there is some skill to sliding, so you gotta be able to slide okay. But, like, I also feel like if you play the level once, you're gonna see that level. Like, it gets boring if you see that level a lot, and it's just like you don't want to see it a lot. All right, we're almost done, everybody. We're almost done. Star Chart. All right, so Star Chart is... all right, so basically it's a level where you hit buttons, You look on a chart all the way at the end of the level, and it actually tells you paths that are actually you're able to take. They're invisible to the eye, so you in front of you, so you can't see them unless someone's walking on one. As you see there, it lights up, it illuminates slightly. And asteroids try to knock you off as you cross those paths. But unless someone hits buttons, you can't see which areas have paths and which don't. So you have to hit buttons and kind of look at the map to see where you got to go and understand how to read the map. This is not a user or a beginner friendly map at all, or a beginner friendly race at all, in my opinion. I just feel like sometimes the map can be a little distracting, and you'll be looking at it and then being like, okay, I gotta look for that, and then try to realize where you're at. If you're not good at like deciphering where you're at compared to the map, if you're not good at reading maps, this is not a good level for you. Like, yeah, I like it, but I don't see everybody else liking it. I don't mind it, so it's a B tier. We'll just put it B tier. All right, Stomping Ground. All right, good old Stomping Ground. This is what I thought it was. Okay, so Stomping Ground, you're in an arena. You got rhinos that are aggressive. They're gonna try to knock you out. And I'm gonna tell you this right now. This is actually, I'll give it a C tier. It's a C tier. To me, it's a C tier. Most of the time I feel this is too easy. A lot of the different variants, I've seen variants that have only one rhino, and that's way too easy. I've seen variants where there's the circular spinning platform in the middle, and as long as you know how to like walk on that and manipulate that, you barely don't even get touched by the rhinos. The game is at its most fun when there's 3 of them, and even then, it's actually not that hard of a level to play. I think it's just a boring level. Other people may feel differently, but I don't think it does. It doesn't really do anything for me. I feel like this is a free win every time I see this. And like, the people can't even manipulate you all that much in order to knock you out. Like, the rhinos have to knock you out. Because usually if they're trying to manipulate you to get hit by a rhino, they're going to get hit too. Because of the hitbox on the rhinos, or how much they can hit. So yeah, we're doing C tier. All right, some fruit. All right, so this is an extension of the fruit matching one that I shit all over earlier. Trying to think how this one plays again, because it's been a while. Trying to find where... Okay, there it is. So basically, they'll drop a bunch of random fruit in the arena. You need a... And then they'll have pictures. And then they'll tell you how much, like... They'll basically tell you how, you know... Like, they'll tell you a number. Like 3. And you gotta stand on the fruit that has 3 of this, you know. And if you don't, you fall off. So that's kind of how you play it. It's a bit better than the fruit one. Or the other fruit matching one. Because the slime rises and you don't want to, like, you can't just not participate, so you have to participate. So it's slightly better, but it's not that much better. I still just think it's boring as shit and it sucks. So I'm gonna leave it in the shit tier. I can do without it. It sucks. Sweet Thieves. What is this one? I remember this one. I barely played this one. So basically, thieves steal candy, guardians defend candy and capture the thieves. So basically, you have to try to stay invisible. And, yeah, guardians have to capture. I really don't have an opinion on this one because it's obviously a team-based game, but it's also asymmetric. It's like it's one of the very few asymmetric things you ever see in Fallout, guys. Like, and in my opinion, I don't think that is like that great. Like, asymmetry should not be in Fall Guys, like, at all. If you want my opinion. I don't know. I'm going to put it in shit tier because I don't ever see this game. Hardly at all. And even if I did, like, I don't even know it enough to, like, judge it. But knowing that it's an asymmetric game where one side has to do proper and the other side has to catch you. Because you gotta capture all the thieves. Yeah, I don't know. It's just so weird. It's a very weird game. Fall Guys is better without it. We'll just leave it off. Alright, tail tag. Good old original tail tag. So, you see me basically cry about the final. This is basically the same thing, except it's not a final. Literally the same thing, except it's not a final. So we're just gonna go ahead and put this where the other one was at. Yeah, Royal Fumble. So it literally the same thing, except yeah, it's not the final. So we're just gonna put it here. Team Tail Tag. I'm not even gonna look up a thing for it. It's literally gonna go here. Actually, we'll put it here. We'll put it here because I remember another reason why I hate this one more than the others. You go into overtime in this one so often. So often. Like, if anyone's tied, like, for, like, in any way, if, it's 4 teams. If any of the 4 teams are tied, like, any of them, you end up going into overtime until, and you increases the length, and until there's a difference of score, it's just going to keep handing out overtimes. And it's so dumb. Like, I absolutely hate how they set it up. Just, it's gotta go. Slime Scraper. Ooh, it's Slime Climb version 2. This one I also haven't seen in a while. So, this is Slime Climb version 2. This is actually a much harder version of Slime Climb. So if you thought Slime Climb was a difficult one, this is even more. I think I'm gonna just put this one in A. Because this one is even more frustrating. It's harder. It's fun if you like those type of levels, but it's longer, it's harder, and a pain in the ass to get through. I barely ever see it anymore. Let's just put it in A tier. The Swiveler. Yeah, see, Slime Scraper. Yeah, it's a lot more intense. Yeah, a lot more intense. All right, the Swiveler. All right, so this one is you run around a track that's moving and propelling you forward, and you gotta keep avoiding obstacles as you go around this circular track. There's different variations of this, and there's a fan. If you try to if you lag behind, there's a fan that will blow you off. So you gotta keep running ahead and try to keep ahead, keep pace. This is a fun level. I enjoy it. Overall, I wouldn't say it's an S tier because it's, again, it also lends itself to running into some of the shitty Fall Guy physics because you got so many different things trying to move at once, and then the physics kind of get a little funky. We'll put it in A tier. Swiveler's an A. Whirligig. All right. Whirligig, it is, oh man. This is, I almost want to put this in C. Because this is from season 1. This is probably one of the most boring races ever. Like, it is such a very uneventful race. Even if they tried to put variations in, I mean, some of the variations they put in made it a little harder, but it's still a very, for better or worse, easy race. So I'm going to put it in B tier. Yeah, we'll just put it in B tier. It's, yeah. Some of the variations made it better, but the original design was boring as shit. Thin Ice. All right, so Thin Ice. This is the Hexagon variant I probably like the least. You're just in an area of ice with like 3 layers of ice, and you just gotta be the last one standing. Like, it's not... It's kind of boring. If you want my opinion, it's kind of boring. This one relies heavily on the players interacting with each other just to make it more exciting. Every time I see this as the final, I am like severely let down. It's not a complete shit level. I just feel like it's so boring. Like, they could have done better. They could have found better. They could have came up with some idea better, but that's how I feel about Thin Ice. All right, let's go over Tiptoe. That's one we still haven't staple we still haven't done yet. All right, Tiptoe. So basically, there's a path across all these tiles that is the correct path. You gotta try to maneuver and find your way through and test tiles, and if the tiles are not the path, they disappear and you'll fall. And then you gotta run right back to the group. Tiptoe, in my opinion, is garbage. I absolutely hate Tiptoe. It just, I've always thought it sucks. If there's been so many times where I've been with the, like, everybody walks in a group and everybody's trying to shove each other off and shove each other on the tiles, and if you're close to the end and they push you off, you're done. Like, if you fuck up, you're done. Like, there's been so many times where I just felt like if I fell off once, I was done. They have made so many different iterations of Tiptoe to try to make it more interesting. To me, it just needs to go. I'm tired of Tiptoe. It's not much fun. At least that design of it. This design of it, however, the Tiptoe finale, I like way better. We'll put it in A. And why I like that one way better is, to me, I rather see Tiptoe as more of an individual, like you need to get through an area and Tiptoe better than other people without other people shoving you around and interfering. Like, everybody should have their own Tiptoe thing and maneuver through that and then reach the end of it and qualify that way. Not a whole, like, group going at each other thing. This Tiptoe finale is the next closest thing, because you'll be on 4 teams. Yeah, you'll be on 4 separate teams. And basically the idea is you gotta navigate through areas and tiptoe through areas and get to the middle, which have spinning platforms, and you gotta, like, maneuver through that and grab the crown in the middle. And then there's also warps to possibly get you to certain Tiptoe areas. Like, this is a better version of Tiptoe, in my opinion. Like, you're working as a team, you're trying to navigate through it. You don't have anyone else fucking you up or making, you know, your life hard trying to figure it out. And they're taking risks. Like, you're not getting shoved onto a square and taking a risk figuring out whether or not it's a good tile involuntarily. Everybody has the volunteer to take risk for their team in this variant. So it's a good squad finisher. I enjoy it. I mean, it's not an S tier in my opinion, because I think the finish is a little weird with the climbing, like round cylinder platforms that you have to climb to make your way up there. Like, I've seen people be like not be able to accurately judge how to climb that middle part and lose. Even though they got there first, they've lost because someone else climbed it better and they won. I think you should be rewarded for your tic-tac-toe, for your tiptoe skills, and not so much because you didn't know how to climb and grab the crown properly. So there's that. That's why it's an A tier. It's still a good one. It's especially for how shitty the other Tiptoe is. This is much better. So there you go. You got that one. We got Track Attack. All right, Track Attack. So basically you gotta keep going down, and it's a race. But you have to use the speed up areas in order to get through this race efficiently. If you fuck up, this is also a race where people have gotten real good, so if you fuck up, you are not winning. So you just have to navigate this well. I think it's a fun design. It is a little unforgiving in a sense. So, I'll give it a B. It's B. We'll give it a B. It's like between a B and an A. It's there. Treetop Tumble. All right, treetop tumble. All right, of course. There we go. So there's an upper tier, lower tier, and it's all over the... There's like all sorts of things like elevations and stuff, but this is also one of those, I feel, that if you fuck up once... Well, no, it's not as bad as that. You could probably fuck up once and be okay. Don't fuck up twice. This is, it's an okay race. I don't mind it. I think it's it's a good race. It's got a little bit of all the elements of, you know, the theme, the jungle theme that they did. And, yeah, it's not a bad one. I would say it's an A. I'll give it an A. Yep, gets an A. All right, so we got 3 more left. Let's get through them real quick. Tundra Run. It's the Tundra Run. All right, so this one is also one of the more easygoing winterized races. I feel in this one, if you fuck up way too much, you are out. Like this one's unforgivable. It's pretty easy to get through. Sometimes some variants at the end have made it a little harder, but I feel like if you fuck up just one too many times, you're done. This is I feel it's an okay race. A little bland. I do feel the race is a little bland. I think it's to the difficulty of some of the level 1, season 1 race levels, to where it's just kind of easy to navigate and be pretty. You don't have to worry about anything till the very end, where sometimes you got weird like obstacles that really hinder you or get in your way. You have to jump like at the right time to get to the finish. But I'll put it in B tier. It's just B tier. Mr. Greeny, doing all right. We're about to finish up this Fall Guys tier list for all the levels that are in Fall Guys. We've been going at this list for a good, like, I don't know, 3 hours now. It's been like 3 hours. So we're about done. Let's do volleyball. So volleyball. This one, I think. I like it as I like it just as much as fall ball. Team versus team. The ball mechanics are not bad. You're trying to, like, obviously it's volleyball. If you understand volleyball, you understand how this works. The way the games could turn out could be real silly. If you got, honestly, this is a fun one. I do enjoy it. I'm gonna give it an A tier. So I have fall ball on this one too. Like, it's a good team event. I think they did a good job with it, honestly. It's just sometimes the physics can be a little funny, and you don't expect the ball to go a certain way, and you just kind of fall and lose. You lose the ball, and then they score, and then sometimes it's just, yeah. Things can just not go your way because the way the ball can act sometimes, but it's... Overall, I think it's a fun one. It's good. And then we got one more. It's Wall Guys. Wall Guys? I've said that like 5 times today. Wall Guys? All right, so Wall Guys. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Grim King. So this one, this is one of those ones where it's different. You just gotta move platforms around and just keep climbing the walls, and the walls get bigger and bigger. So you deal with bigger and different size platforms. This one I actually really do enjoy because people like, I mean, I've seen this in squads, I've seen it in solos. Like, people have to work together at certain points, or they try to hinder our people trying to make this race living hell, or like maybe you just all get together and work on one, and then you're off to the races, or maybe, and the way the platforms are completely RNG, so you're not sure like what you're gonna deal with after you climb each wall. Overall, I really do enjoy this one. And it would be a miss if I couldn't S tier something else tonight. And I think this one is worthy of an S tier. It's different, it's great design, and yeah, just I don't think they have another one like it. I really don't think we went over another one that's like it. I mean, there's other ones that have platforms for other different reasons, but like using the platforms for racing and having to go, you know, the dynamic, having to deal with the other beans, and, you know, how to, you know, you're pulling and tugging and warring against each other, trying to move platforms and shit like that. And my phone goes off right as I'm... Yeah, they can fucking hit my messenger. So yeah, we'll give that an S tier. And yeah, so overall, I basically said 11 mini games are S tier worthy of, like, I would play these at all times. I love seeing them. I'm happy. I want more of this, give me more. And there's a lot of A ones too, a lot of A's that I feel are great and they were super fun. Like they're a good time. I you know, obviously there might be a quirk that, you know, is whatever, but most of the time, mostly they're good levels. They're enjoyable. B tier, they're either boring or you know, they're, well, I shouldn't say boring. It's just they, you know, they might be a slightly bit difficult for certain players. They might be, the variants of the levels are a little dry, or, yeah, that's basically, or they're levels I feel that are for me that I wouldn't, that other people may not feel too big on. You know, it's just a hodgepodge of things. Like, clearly not my most fun when I play them, but, you know, they're still okay. C, we clearly said these levels were not the worst levels ever, but they were clearly lacking and needed improvements, or I'm not sure how to make them better, but they're not the drizzling shits. That's what all these are. These are the drizzling shits. Quite a few of those are from season 1, unfortunately. Well, how many are season 1? At least 3. I know this one and these 2 are season 1. Oh, and this one too. So that's season 1. So yeah, it's unfortunate. But overall, yeah, Fall Guys is fun. It's good shit. The only thing currently that they have out that I've not mentioned or I didn't like rate was their new seasonal levels. They use the create a builder for, create a level for, and the developers use the create a level to make levels for the rotation. They got so many of those designed, and I don't like, to me they're all a blur. Like, if you told me the name of one, I wouldn't be able to tell you which one, you know, I wouldn't be able to tell you what that one is, because to me, I don't think the creative, the level designer creation suite is expansive enough at any point yet, and it just makes you can only do races, and it makes all the races feel very samey. Like, yeah, sure, there's some like some have different obstacles over others or emphasize certain other things over others. But at the end of the day, they all look the same. They all kind of feel the same. Honestly, there's nothing in there that makes them so unique and so different that makes me want to go, hey, that one just stands out way more than the others. I may like some a little more than the others, but they don't. They're not like anything I would want a tier list. Thank God they're not on here. Overall, I would put those levels in the B tier, like all of them. Just put them all in the B tier because they're just like they're fine levels, but some of them are like super easy. Some of them are a little more trickier. I think 90% of the levels are easy. Like they're super easy. Like so there's a few that are real tricky, and I like those ones a little more than the others, but it's just whatever. Honestly, I hope they do something different if they release another string of levels. They don't keep using that to make levels. I will definitely be not. I'd be on the fence about the game if they continue to use that to make levels in the future for future seasons. I want them to upgrade it for custom use and for custom level play, but I don't want them to like use it for their, oh, this is the new season of levels. Look what we used with and made with the creator again. No, don't. Fucking design levels like you have been the prior 9, several seasons prior to that. Those are the levels I want. And, you know, obviously, a lot of these levels are either shit team battles, shit picture, you know, matching levels, or shit fucking first season levels that just were not very good design. So, like, yeah, overall they've been doing okay over the last couple of, like, last year or two. They could be worse. Overall, I do enjoy Fall Guys. I would love to continue to keep playing this game and have some fun with it. But yeah, the tier list is done, and I think this has been a great one. We're gonna call it a stream, and everybody, thank you for stopping in and hanging out, saying hi. Like I said, this was just kind of a chill stream, and I decided to take it upon myself to rank these since we did some dailies earlier, and yeah, we're gonna call it. Let's raid out of here. Let's see who I can find to raid. Oh, we're gonna, oh, that's easy. We're raiding Xenia. All right, so we're gonna raid Xenia and give her my lovely 9 viewers. So be sweet to her. She's a very, very awesome individual and currently playing some chess. So I think she's still playing chess. Yes, she is. Or she was. She's just hanging out with chat now. But I will see you all later. I should be on tonight with some Final Fantasy. It's okay, dude. I was 3 hours late to my stream. That's why we didn't play any Final Fantasy. I was 3 hours late. I actually debated not streaming, and we ended up just fucking around with some Fall Guy shit. So, I'm just happy we did this tier list, and, you know, people got some perspective of what I think about the game overall, and, you know, the many different levels that are there. Yeah, go say hi to Xenia, and I will see you all later tonight. If not, enjoy your week.